No? Okay. If you'll just change your character, it doesn't matter. Okay. No, 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 no. All right. We ready now? So fucking.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Welcome to Viurhen, a continent littered with adventure and mystery for those brave enough to seek it. Within this world, we have 4 major kingdoms that share this land. The Avaricious, the Great North. Its cold landscape creates difficulties to settle there, but the people have chosen to settle there anyways and are considered warriors that must persevere against all odds. They are fierce and proud, a force to be reckoned with. On the warmer side, next to the ever-active volcanoes that reside along the Ash Mountains, is a small coastal kingdom of Solwyn, with the small duchies around the mountain terrain falling under the Solwyn leadership. Further south, as the land becomes more fertile, do we find the large, colorful forests that encircle the kingdom of Novandria, the kingdom of elves. Although many of the other races can be found there, it is the elves which take positions of higher power. They are more reclusive compared to their neighbors and tend to keep to themselves. Farther south, as the mountains become a barrier for the rain, do we come to the desert, where we can find the kingdom of Vradia. After the calamity long ago, did the people of Vradia rebuilt, eventually claiming power, although not to the level that they once had, but enough to gain the respect of the others. Finally, there is Drakkar, a kingdom known for their strengths and resilience that have come across the sea and have made treaties with the past kingdoms of Cerelia and Talion to guide them under their wing as their influence begins to amass. Rumors of inevitable war with the other kingdoms is whispered among the taverns, but no one power has been able to rival that of the north. However, our tale begins on a traveler's road. The small churn of wooden wheels and the gallop of the old horse fills the atmosphere. The driver hums to himself a mellow tune as the cart behind him creaks whenever a turn or swerve is asked of it. Within the cart are 2 individuals who gaze quietly at their surroundings. 2 individuals with their goals, their own secrets, and untapped potential. Will they be triumphant in their trials ahead of them, or let the darkness consume them? In one of these carts, one of the travelers, you see a young man with a fiery appearance. Adam, can you introduce your character to us?
So I guess you'd see a fire genasi with fiery hair. He's wearing heavy chainmail with a shield at his side and a mace on his hip. And he's just sort of sitting out and looking outside of the cart.
Okay. And next to him, wearing a cloak, and what you can see beneath the cloak is a very peppered and salted beard. Logan, please describe your character for me.
Can you hear me? Is this working?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I guess you see a older human man, not too old, but definitely not in his golden years. Grizzled and disheveled sort of appearance, wearing heavy armor, and just a numerous amount of axes around his attire, strapping from belts and such. Looks like a mercenary garb, and just deep brown eyes and white streaks in his hair. From his long braided hair is braided up to where like it doesn't go past where his chin is.
Okay. You 2 have come from Norbury. You have acquired this cart with this driver so happily to have some patrons as you guys are heading to Walios. There's currently nothing going on. You see the great vast countryside. Adam, you know this as the bandit country because it's not really regulated by any one military force. You guys doing anything at this time?
So what are you doing here? Where are you going? Wait, are we together? Shit.
Yes, you're both in this cart.
Well, I mean, like,
being
together
driven
as
by
in know each other, or...
No.
Okay, so what brings you towards Willios?
I guess he looks up, kind of gives you a once-over, looks back down towards, like, his hands where he's been fidgeting with a piece of, like, wood. Just mercenary work. Nothing crazy. How about yourself?
Well, I've heard tales of a certain thing up in the mountains up here. I wanted to go take a look at it.
Well, a little bit of advice: if you're getting off the road, you might want to wear something to cover that vibrant attire you got going on.
Oh, I think I can handle myself decently well. I'm sure you can as well.
And he just looks back down towards his talisman. Doesn't seem very chatty.
Can I try to look at the talisman? Like what does it look like?
Okay, are you going to try and hide it, or...
No, I have it in my hand. It just looks like something I've been carving to pass the time with, like, a small little knife. I guess it would, like, resemble like a totem of some kind.
What are you carving?
Nothing. I'm just wasting the time. It's kind of a long journey.
No, I love that sort of work. Never been one for carving, but no, smithing and has been my thing for a long time.
He looks up at you. Smithing, you say? You know how to...
Yeah, I don't know if you would know of him, but I've been under the apprenticeship of Kelvin Elsis for the past few years.
No, I don't think I've heard of that name before.
No, he's pretty far away from here, but...
Is this creature that I'm talking to familiar to me? Like, is it a race that's sort of out there, or is it just sort of normal occurrence?
You have never seen this type of creature before.
Yeah, far away. Big world.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Anything else? Okay. As the cart continues forward with crisp field air filling your lungs, you all hear a rustle to the east of the cart. The rustling becomes more agitated, and you hear the shouts of men and deep barks from dogs. And from the bushes, you see a small figure burst out. What seems to be in a state of panic, you see a small owlbear cub sprinting from the bush. Iris, you're being chased by dogs and men, and as your adrenaline carries you through the forest and into a clearing, you see a cart carrying two passengers. The driver has yet to see you, but the two passengers are eyeing you.
I'll keep running towards the cart.
Okay. You two see all of this going on, and you see the small owlbear cub frantically catching up to pace to the cart, which is moving at a relatively slow pace. And you hear the men and the dogs, and after a few minutes, you see the dogs catching up to the small creature.
So the little bear's in the cart now, or?
Not yet.
How close is it?
Let's say they are about 20 feet away right now.
How close to the dogs?
The dogs are 40 feet away. 40 feet away and are catching up.
I'm gonna get up from where I was sitting and try to cast Shield of Faith on the cub. And that'll give it +2 AC.
Yeah, you see a man, cast his fiery hands as a little glow of light emerges from them and aims at you. Are you going to try to dodge it, or are you going to go ahead and take it?
I'm dodging out of the way.
You try this Shield of Faith, and you see the little owl bear frantically curve to the left, and you miss. Your spell misses.
I'm gonna get out of the chair, the bench, I guess, and I'm gonna walk over towards the back of the cart. I know the dogs. Are they how far away? 40 feet, you said?
They're now 30 feet. The owl bear's 10 feet.
Okay, I just want to sort of get a vibe on this. Can I see if this is just like a random bear, or if it's actually a human?
Give me an insight check. Did you forget your dice?
They're right there, but I'm lazy, so I'm gonna roll it in game.
Okay.
But I forget how difficult that is.
$15. You see that this bear cub should be much stupider than it is currently acting.
But like it shouldn't be getting this close to us.
All right. What?
Like it shouldn't be getting this close to us if it was a normal bear.
Yes, and the way it avoided that spell, even though it didn't know what it was kind of strange. At this point, Vanessa, Iris, what are you doing? This cart is 10 feet from you. You can either try to run and then scramble up, or you can take a leap of faith and try to jump into this cart.
I'll try and jump in the cart.
Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
16.
16. You see the small little owl bear cub just leap from where it was standing into your cart with a loud thud as it scrambles back up and looks at both of you. From now, you see that the dogs are barking, and you see a man approach, or a group of men approach you, and they say, "Halt! Stop! We need that owl bear."
Do they look like guards?
Give me a perception check.
Can I check that as well?
Yes, you can both do perception checks. Jesus.
5.
You're not sure if they're human or not.
7.
Mysterious fireman. 7. It's hard to tell. They might be a person. They might be some weird tree people. You're not sure. You're not from here.
Why do they have tree people in this area?
I don't even think they're human.
You see that the driver starts to kind of slow down. Yes.
Can I try to find something to like hide behind in the cart?
Give me an investigation check.
That's a 20.
You see that through the commotion, the more grisly man has dropped the cloak that he was wearing, and you scramble under it without anyone noticing. So you're currently gone, according to the men. As far as these two men can tell, you're gone. You see that the cart kind of slows down, and the driver is like, "Oh, what's going on here?" You see now that it's two human men, one with a bow strapped to his back, and another with a sword and bow, and 3 dogs alongside of them. The dogs are sniffing around the cart trying to find you. Let me see if they do. Whoops. You get scared for a second because one of them gets really close to the side that you're on, but a little treat distracts them and they go back to their masters. Well, we're looking for a small bear cub. It's kind of an owl bear. They're dangerous, We just kind of wanted to take it back and sell it for trade.
Listen, there's no owl bear here, okay? So if you would just mind not bothering us anymore, we've got places to be.
Give me an insight. Give me a deception check.
Deception. 7.
7? Oh, I know one thing that I forgot is to pull out a sheet here that I happen to have. One of the individuals is like, "Oh, yeah, I guess he would know, huh?" And the other one's like, "Charlie, just shut up for a second. Come on, we're just trying to, get this big catch, bring money back to our families. Why don't you just let us, investigate the cart? What's the worst that can happen?" He doesn't seem to believe that you don't know.
So you're saying this thing is dangerous, but then you're just gonna sell it to someone?
Well, we don't want it. We don't want it so close to, either Norbury or Whalio's, just in case it grows up and starts terrifying these people.
It didn't look like it would terrify anyone.
Not yet.
What do you mean? Listen, there's nothing in this cart. You can search all you want.
Okay. We'll go ahead and let you do that. Kind sir, talking to the driver at this point, will you go ahead and let us, investigate the car? We promise don't take anything. We're just going to do a quick check. The driver's like, well, I don't really understand what's going on. As long as we don't cause any trouble, you can do whatever you want. And they're going to try to look for the cart unless any of you would like to do something at this time.
Well, can I whisper to him and be like, are you sure you want them to, go find it? I'm going to look around and realize that I don't know where it is.
Who are you whispering to?
Jeff. Did he say his name?
No.
Grizzly Man.
I'm going to give you a look like and I'm going to walk out of the cart. But I'm going to... Because I guess I wouldn't even know that the bear was under my cloak. But I'm just going to lean up to the side of it and peek over and watch them to see if they can actually find this creature, because I don't see it in there.
You doing anything, owlbear child?
I'll stay hidden.
Okay.
I guess I'll follow. I'll look around and step off the cart. Let them come in.
What was your stealth score again? 20?
Mine?
Yeah. Okay. The one they call Charlie kind of just goes around with the dogs, not really sure where to look, since he peeks into the cart and sees that there's nothing there but a cloak, some barrels, and 2 random passengers. The other guy that started to speak up and got the driver to slow down and managed to get the permission to search the cart gets on top of the cart and starts, actually moving things around. He looks through the barrels and it's like, oh, I don't see anything here, but that thing was tiny. And then he starts looking under the seats where you guys were sitting, and then he sees the cloak. As he sees the cloak, he grabs it, flings it up, and sees you. He's
motherfucker.
Oh. there it is. and it's gonna try to take a shot at you.
Jesus, wait!
Excuse me? Sir, please.
Oh, what do you think I suggest I do? I don't want to... Look at its beak, look at its claws. It can tear me up in a second.
It's just a fucking baby.
Yeah. How much do these things usually go for? Is he shot at this point? And I'm just like,
No. He's like, he's holding an arrow kind of notched towards the little tiny thing.
Is there a way for me to jump out of the cart?
In a second. 150 gold. Why are you thinking of buying it for me?
yeah, but I only have 10 gold,
Oh,
gentlemen.
that's not enough.
I only have 15.
Listen, if you're gonna sell it, why are you shooting it? It's not running anywhere.
Well, I was thinking of maybe kind of just disabling it.
Does it look very vicious to you?
Are you doing anything, Iris?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to scramble out.
You can try to scramble out. Okay, give me a dexterity check.
Can I?
That's 23.
I was gonna say, can I try to grab the bear as it runs
Give
away
me-
to show that it's nice?
Give me a Both of you give me initiative rolls
Okay.
and tell me what your initiatives are.
That is the third 6 I rolled. So, like, 7.
7. Okay, I just read your message. We'll work it out. What did you get?
That's 14.
14. So you see this small little owlbear scramble out, and you try to go and try to grab it. You stumble and fall. This owlbear just leaps off the cart, lands, and poof, turns into a human girl. Or not human, a girl. Iris, would you describe your character for me?
So, where the little owlbear should have been, it's this little halfling girl. She has this really curly hair, like put up in a bun on the top of her head, with these really like hazel eyes and this red cloak that, even though it should be made for a halfling, it still fits her kind of big. And she just kind of takes up a little stance and it starts reaching for a sword on her belt.
Whoa! What is going on here?
Well, this is good news. You don't have to take an owlbear anymore.
Is that because I just lost 150 gold?
Very obvious you can't sell this one. Right?
See him kind of mumble to himself a little bit. I'm not a bandit or anything. I'm just a hunter trying to find something to support my family, especially with that creature just roaming around, just taking everything.
With this little, or I guess this fine young lady.
No. Are you guys from around here?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, deception check.
I'm still looking at
Natural 1.
You're not good at this.
So my deception is +1. So 2.
As he says this, you see him kind of like pull his cloak and like sniff a little bit and lean to the side to try to play it off, slips and falls. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm from here.
Yeah, no. Just a couple miles east of here.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
You know Sally?
That's enough about me. You had problems?
Actually, no. Let's talk about you for a second.
Yeah, I'm
Where
curious
are
too.
you
Where are you
going?
from?
From Ardor. Just doing mercenary work.
From Ardor?
Hmm.
I'm not sure where that is. Is that in Drakkar?
That's where I originally came from. I haven't been home in quite a number of years.
It kind of looks at you suspiciously. Are you guys with him?
Hmm?
He's talking to the others. Are you guys with him?
I suppose so, yes. Why do you
You
ask?
see this man kind of look at you, and then his face changes from suspicion to recognition, and then back to, just general curiosity. Ah, I see. It's a long way from home.
You telling me?
All right. How about this? And he looks at you specifically. Bushy, grizzly man. We're kind of having trouble with some bandits and monsters. And you seem like a capable guy.
Yeah, okay. What is it? How much does it pay?
Me not disclosing what you really are? He rolled a natural 20 on his insight.
Done.
Well, as you can see, there's 3 dogs, 2 men. One of our men got captured by some rugged bandits, but we're not strong enough. We're just hunters. We're not made for mercenary work. You think you can help us out? Get him back?
It sounds like a more than one person job. I'm gonna look at the other 2 that are with me. What do you guys say?
It sounds like
Wait.
he needs some help, so I'll follow you. What about you, little halfling?
I suppose.
All right. I'll pretend I never saw any of you. Give the 2 extra helpers some gold. And we split off in our merry way. How does that sound?
Delightful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He gets in the cart and sits down. The driver has no idea what's going on. He's sitting there like a statue. He's like, please don't kill me. Please don't shoot me. I have a family. I just want to get to Wheelios in one piece. And he gets the other guy to hop on board, and he's like, all right, let me tell you what I got.
So I guess we just hop in.
Yeah,
I guess
in.
you got something. Well, you see, we were hunting in this forest nearby. We were trying to decide what we were going to do. If we were going to go to Nurbury to try to get some mercenary works, or travel all the way to Walios where the army is currently. But lucky for us, you guys stopped by. It was about 2 nights ago. We were out here hunting something for the Crown of Solwyn. Or at least all the hunters around this area are trying to hunt this thing down. That's a different story. But on the 3rd night we were out here, we were ambushed by some scoundrel bandits and his mates. And they took one of our own. And like I said, we only have bows and arrows, and the only thing I'm good for is aiming for deer, not men. He was not too far from here. Maybe we can go to the last site and maybe find some clues?
This sounds like a good first course of action.
All right. Let me go talk to the driver for a second. And he hops up to the driver. You guys are kind of free. You see Charlie just kind of petting the dogs. scratching him behind the ears. He doesn't seem to be fully in, if you understand what I'm saying.
Well, since I've sort of gotten you guys dragged into this mess, I guess introductions are in order. My name's Lucas, and happy to be working with you.
Hello, Lucas. My name is Ash. I'm gonna reach out a hand for a handshake.
He takes it.
It's a little
My hand
warm.
is very hot. warm.
Okay, it's a lot hot.
I guess I should have expected as much.
It's not too bad, is it?
I just kind of wave at them, and I'm just like, Iris.
Hello, Iris. Oh, by the way, you should... I was just trying to help you. I hope you didn't take that the wrong way.
Well, I was being chased by some dogs and men, and then this person that I was trying to get help from starts like waving their hands at me. I didn't know what to.
It's fair enough, yeah.
Actually, both of you, Lucas and Ash, you look at Iris, and you notice that her color is a little different. You've never seen. She looks like any normal halfling individual, but not quite. There's something weird about her.
I'm just gonna mutter under my breath, and be like, "What is happening to me today?"
Is there anything... Do I know enough about halflings to know what would be off?
Give me an intelligence check.
I am not very smart in this campaign. 12.
You have no idea. There's just something off. And you can't put your finger on it. You don't know why. But she just looks a little strange. After a while, the cart begins to churn, and the man comes back, and he's like, Charles. This is Charlie? I'm Charles? I know. We get him confused all the time.
Good to meet you, Charlie. Fine day we're having, right? Oh, this and
You see that Charles is kind of just trying not to stare at you, but he glances a little bit to the side and kind of to himself, then glances to the side. Charlie is just all over the dogs. It's like, sorry to kind of drag you in like this, but when given the opportunity, I kind of had no choice. You understand, right?
Yes, of course I do. It's just, how it goes. No hard feelings.
So how do you two know this guy?
Who, us?
They don't. We just met.
Yeah, I've just been traveling from Norbury to Walios, and he just happened to be on the cart.
You're a strange, odd fellow. Why are you on fire? Are you from the Ash Mountains?
No, although I'm heading towards there somewhat. I'm actually from near Vradia.
All the way down there?
Yep, it's been quite a way.
What are you... There's people down there?
Yeah, well, I mean, I came from there.
Huh. Very strange. What are you doing way up here? It seems like you'd be more comfortable down there in the hot.
Oh, I sure would be, but I'm on a sort of quest of my own right now.
Oh, what about this, He kind of like leans back, because he did try to hunt her. Sorry we got off on the wrong foot. Charles? He extends his hand kind of haphazardly.
I'll take it, and I'll introduce myself.
Sorry about that. How were you able to turn into, that? Was it magic?
What do you mean?
You turn into an owlbear, and then you turn back. Or you were an owl. Are you an owlbear just pretending to be human? I'm very confused right now.
Yes.
Yes, to which part?
I'm an owl bear,
You're an owlbear?
cursed to live as a halfling.
Give me a deception check.
Can I roll? I just want to see if I believe it.
Yeah,
okay,
me too.
give me an insight.
It's a
Natural 20.
What did you get?
I rolled 7 on the
Well, I got a 7.
I got a 25.
Got rolled a 4. So the guy's like confused and scared, so he kind of scoots a little bit away from you. Oh, what did the owl person turn to humans? What if they're living among us? What if they're in my home? And then you two realize that she's just bluffing. She's not really an owl bear.
I'll just give her a wink.
I'm gonna look very like, what, really, for like a good 5 seconds, and I'm gonna be like, no, there's no way. That's ridiculous.
So as you guys turn, the cart keeps going forward. You stop along a little forest around this area. Pretend that tree is a forest, because that's what it is. And the man, or Charles, jumps out and is like, oh, we made an encampment this way, if you'll follow us. I know that seems really sketchy now that I say it out loud.
Yeah, it really does, Charles.
I mean, we can stay here and you can go in there if you want.
No, it's fine.
All right, if you follow the 2 men and their 3 dogs.
I do, at least.
Okay.
I'll follow behind him.
Okay.
Are they going back towards where I first saw them?
No, they're a little bit closer to Norbury than where you guys are. You traveled from, like, let's say, here to here. So you are right here somewhere. Oh, let me take you there. You go into the forest and you see kind of a small clearing. You see the makeshifts of an old fire pit that was probably made. You see a little bit of grass that has been flattened. This area has been used as some sort of encampment within the past 2 days. This is, where it happened. I was sleeping over there. Charlie was up in the tree being a scout, not very good apparently, and then Roderick was over there. And points to an opposite side of the little flattened enclosed area.
Roderick's who we're looking for. I
Yeah,
gather.
he's a human man, same long brown hair. What other distinguishing? He smells like beef.
Okay.
And onions. A lot of onions.
Will he still smell like that when we find him?
I don't know. God forbid they killed the man. Then I'd have to figure out what to tell his wife.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Can I just start like looking around for clues of any kind, like footprints or like signs of struggle?
Sure, give me an investigation check, and anyone else who wants to do so can.
Don't worry, guys.
Can you, what?
Guidance.
Guidance? Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'm very good at investigating crime scenes.
Oh, you are? I just want to watch him.
That's a natural 1.
You have guidance.
Yeah, let me roll that. So, my natural 1. My investigation's -2. So, I'm at -1, and let me add your D4.
You see that Iris comes up and kind of is like, "You can do it, man. You can
Oh.
do it, buddy."
3.
You have a 1.
-1 + 4.
-1 + 4 is a 3.
So-
Okay.
I'm gonna take out a notebook and like, oh, you're really good at investigating. Let me take some notes, and then I'm gonna like watch him for just like a couple minutes and be like, oh, I see. And I'm gonna close the book and put it away.
He like grabs some leaves and starts feeling them. And you, even though you're not very good at investigating crime scenes, you're like, why is he looking at a branch? And he's feeling this leaf for like about 5 minutes, and he's like, I see. Yes.
It rained
Iris,
yesterday.
you know this is total BS because this is not how you would investigate a crime scene or the forested area.
I don't think
I'm
it rained
certain this
yesterday.
leaf. I'm certain this leaf saw him get taken.
Wait, do leaves have eyes? I'm gonna go off on my own and investigate.
Okay.
Can I just look at the same place that was just checked where all the leaves were
Give me
and see if what I could see?
Okay, give me an investigation check with your special eyes. Investigation or nature, since you're looking at the leaves.
I got 14 on mine.
Okay.
Well,
12?
yeah.
Although you do not believe that these leaves saw what happened, they were a little rustled, but the wind kind of kicked them all away, so anything that you could have discerned from this pile of leaves is now not. With oh god, you guys are with a 14, you start moving away from this area, Ash, and you look around and you see vague footprints, very vague, kind of if you aren't looking for them in a bright, sunny environment, you would never find them, and they seem to be leading out back into the road. But that is all you can find with a 14.
Are these footprints anyone's? I'm gonna call everyone over here, or call at least Lucas and Iris over here.
They look like footprints to me. Hold on. Let me grab another handful of leaves and ask them. I'm in the middle of an interrogation at the moment.
Oh, I see.
See, Charles walks up. He's like, I don't see really what you're looking at, but we're all wearing the same shoes. Does it look like that?
Let me see your shoe.
He points his shoe at you.
Wait, what did he say?
Or he like picks up his foot and tries to hand it over to you.
Where is Roderick?
I was gonna look behind me real fast, like, he's busy right now. Anyway, so I'm gonna grab his foot and just like throw it onto the footprint. Does it match?
No, it's much bigger. The footprint is much bigger.
You have very small feet, sir.
I wear a 10.5, thank you. That's pretty average.
These footprints are pretty big then.
Yeah, they're very big.
I'm gonna outline another one. You see them right here? They go this way.
Well, that's back to the main road.
Well,
Where the hell is he?
Well, maybe he walked this way or someone who took him walked this way. So maybe we should go investigate this direction.
Okay. Do you grab Lucas or do you leave him to his own devices?
Okay, I can see them. I will follow.
Well, I'll come back to Lucas and be like, you know what? You can take the leaves with us.
No, you know what? He's a lost cause. He's not helping me at all. He's a tough nut to crack.
The bastard.
And I'll flick it to the side.
What's ye all's passive perceptions?
10.
I think it's 13. 13.
Iris?
12.
I swear, if I roll and it's higher than a pretty natural 20. Are you kidding me?
You wasted it.
That's so funny.
Okay, so you guys leave out of the area and you go back to the main road. Ash, you continue to follow these footsteps. They seem to be leading north word of the fork. You see a signpost, and on that signpost it says to the right, or to the southern east. You see a little post that used to say Cerealia, but it's now scratched out, and on top of it is just a stone plate that says Drakkar. And to the left, you see Welios and Alaris, capital of Solwyn as well.
Hmm.
So where did the footprints end up going?
Towards Welios.
I'll just keep pointing them out. And be like, and there's this one, and then there's this one, and then there's this one.
You hear the small churn of the cart behind you. So, guys, I know you guys paid me and everything, but can I keep going, or am I waiting for you, or what are we doing? This is the driver cart talking to you guys right now. The driver of the cart.
Who ordered the cart in the first place?
It was Lucas.
I'll look at Lucas.
If I pay you a gold, will you just stay here?
Whole gold? Heck yeah!
I flip him a gold coin, and I say, just always be within shouting distance, okay?
You got it, boss. And Ash keeps pointing him out. And it goes about 30 minutes until the footprints stop. You think it's from the flattening of the ground. This is a more well-traversed area, so you see more tracks than footprints at this point.
Okay, and this one, and this... we might have to do some more investigating.
Is there any leaves nearby?
There's no leaves. You do see a forest kind of more northward. Give it a 10-minute walk. And then around you see just plain landscape. To the left, you see the beginnings of the mountains that divide Drakkar and Novandria. And to the right, you see the Ash Mountains, or the beginning of the Ash Mountains.
Well, there's not much where they can go, is there? Just a big empty field here with some mountains.
You think they would have gone out on the mountain? Charlie says on top of the cart. He's been in the cart now. He doesn't want to walk.
Yeah, enjoy your ride. I don't know. Iris, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about this area? Or you, Ash? I'm not too familiar with nature. It seems...
None of you know this area at all.
Well, I'm not specifically really attuned to nature, but seeing how Iris here can turn into an owlbear, I feel like they might be more suited for this.
No, I've got this.
Would you like to make another investigation check?
Absolutely.
Okay.
This is gonna be awful. 19 minus 2, so 17.
17. You don't see much in the way of footprints because, like I said, there's tracks that just constantly come and go from this area. It's kind of a traveler's road. But you know that you see a little bit of divergence, like these people were kind of getting out of the way of such carts. When you see trampled specks on the side of the road and the grasslands, you see kind of flattened areas that are unmatched to its surroundings, and they seem to be leading northward or towards the forested area.
All right. I'm seeing a lot of flat patches. I think we keep going north.
Can I see if they have anything that belongs to Roderick? Like any kind of cloth or...
Well, No, but we have his dog. You can see the third pup just kind of whimper. The dog has a collar on it, but that is about it. It's a very scruffy, white, well, not white anymore because it's been in the dirt, dog that just very large, like a golden retriever kind of dog.
You know, Lucas, I like your investigative skills. You know those leaf things back there? It's really impressive. I never would have thought of that. But I would think that maybe this dog over here can help us verify whether this is correct.
He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and lick you. How tall are you?
5'8".
Okay, so he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and look down into your eyes and say, "That's a great idea, Ash."
Thank you. Charlie, can you bring Roderick's dog over here?
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Come here, boy.
Oh no, that other man scares me. You sure it's okay?
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Well,
Look
don't
grizzly.
worry. I
Listen.
can take the dog.
Listen, I'm kind, I swear.
Inside
Okay.
check.
Okay, you make an inside check. Both of you make inside checks.
21.
18.
18.
can I?
Go ahead.
You get the sense that this guy is a huge teddy bear on the inside, but he's just has like a very hard exterior. He's sort of like a dad that's doesn't trust anybody for as far as he could throw him. Like it takes a while for you to melt away the outside of him.
Perfect. Can I use animal handling on this dog to make him like me? I want to like grab his leash or whatever, and then like try to pet him on the head.
Okay, give me an animal handling check.
12.
12. It seems to enjoy it for a while, but then diverts its attention away and starts walking back to its normal handler, Charlie.
No, this way.
Kind of looks at you questionably.
I'm gonna like point to the tracks and be like, this way, huh? They're like, is this good?
You see the dog go over, and you think it's about to do what you're saying, and then just pees in that area, and then comes back with its tail wagging, expecting a treat or a pet of some kind. Did I do good?
You know, we don't have many dogs back in Varadia. Maybe I'm not good enough to handle one. What about you, Iris? Can you handle dogs?
I could try.
Give me an animal handling check.
4?
These are kind of different dogs than what you're accustomed to. Your dogs kind of require a rough hand, rough demeanor, and so you go and try to scruff them, and this dog yelps and then bites your hand. You take 1 point of damage.
Oh my. Okay, just because this is becoming a competition, can I go, alright, hey, come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Okay, give me an animal handling check.
Natural 1. I'm not even kidding either.
So you see this dog by Iris, and it's now charging back to Charlie, and you're like, "Good boy, come here, boy!" And you like ram right in the middle of his pathway. This dog freaks out, bites your ankle, and Charlie has to go. He's like, "No, let go!" You take 2 points of damage.
He's just how he's showing his affection, you know.
All right, hold on. How about let me try?
What?
This is Charlie, not Charles. Charles is just kind of in the cart, just like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
We're investigating.
Looks like you guys are just trying to play with this dog.
We have a very clear path north, and we're like, look at this dog.
Well, to be fair, I don't trust your path north because of the leaves thing.
He gets a you see that this man kind of takes the dog and starts talking softly to it. It's like, hey, we're just trying to find Roderick. Can you help us out? You know what probably he smells like, so let's just go. Let's sniff this area and see where that goes. And he like takes the dog, who's now more willing to go with him now that he doesn't want to be near any of you. He sniffs the area for a little bit. Oh, I guess I need to give this dog a check. He sniffs the area for a little bit, sniffs, but just doesn't seem to be picking up anything.
Well, the leaves tell me to go north. Shall we?
I guess. Sure. It's the best option we got, I suppose.
Are we following leaves now, or are we following the footprint?
Both. I think.
Do you have the leaves with you still?
No, they wouldn't give me any information. I released them.
So you guys start walking. If you guys want to be in the cart, you can be in the cart towards this forested area. It's a very big forest, unlike what the map depicts. You think this map might be a little bit outdated. You get there in like about 10 minutes, and you see that this forest extends all the way to the Ash Mountains and further down north, farther than your eye can see. The tracks that you have been seeing, or the flattened areas, seem to be going into this forest and stop there.
So there's no more word like at the base of the forest?
You're at the base of the forest. There's no more grass patches. There's now tangled groves, tangled roots and dirt and leaves, and whatever clue you were using is no longer a good way to track these individuals if they are in this forest.
Could our cart driver get through?
No.
All right, listen. I think we've got to go in there. Miss, what's your name, by the way? I seem to have misplaced.
Henderson.
Well, Henderson, you're a very fine gentleman and a scholar, and
I'm just a cart driver, but thanks, I guess.
but you're good at what you do. So I just was wondering, with that gold piece that you have, would you be willing to wait here a while?
How long is a while? This is kind of a place where people get robbed all the time. You're chasing bandits, for crying out loud.
Unclear, but if we're the one fighting them, they won't come to you.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you give him gold.
One's 10. 7 plus 3.
Oh, 30-20. Okay. Y'all seem like a capable bunch. Can I have a dog so I can keep myself company? Charles is like, sure, whatever, and has one of the dogs stay.
Well, I'm like backing away from the dogs. Like
the one dirty Labrador-looking dog just kind of growls at all of you. Should we take this dog or his dog? Doesn't seem to like any of you right now.
Well, it'll learn to like us. Do you have a treat I can give it?
He fishes in his pocket. I have a dried beef jerky.
Can I have it?
He hands it over.
I take a bite.
It's very dry beef jerky. Not as dry as the ones you've had, which is kind of weird.
It's pretty decent.
Yeah, to you it's kind of more a succulent, and you're like, man, they got a lot of hydration in this beef jerky. It's weird.
I'll toss the rest of it to the dog.
Seems to like it.
Can I try to pet it again?
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Can you give him guidance too?
Oh, that's 20.
Ooh,
Oh,
a natural 20 on the
natural
dog
20
pet.
plus 3 plus, what's this? Plus 2, so that's 25.
By the divine god that you worship, he must have helped you because this dog just immediately melts in your touch and begins to roll over and ask for belly rubs. He is just loving everything that you're doing. The warm caress of your fingers just kind of sizzle a little bit of his hair. So he's kind of a burnt a little bit now, but he doesn't seem to care. He likes it. You burn the dirt off his coat and it begins to shimmer again in snowy white color.
Oh, he's so sweet. You just gotta be nice, guys. He's a really friendly dog.
Say that to my leg.
I'll
hand.
bend down.
Like,
I'm already petting this dog, so I'll like bend over towards his leg and be like, he's a really nice dog.
I'll just look over to Iris and just shrug.
Alright, do you guys go into the forest? Oh.
Yeah. Does the driver seem like he has a weapon of any kind?
No, he is in simple garments, linen cloth shirt, very thin woolen pants, has a straw hat, and a very old horse.
I'd just like to go over to him and get like very personal with him, like put my hand out to shake his hand and my other hand to grab his other, like his forearm to get like a meaty handshake and be like, listen, I appreciate what you've done for me. You're a courageous man, and we'll be back before long.
I hope so.
All right, goodbye, Henderson. We'll be back.
Okay, hurry.
Okay. So does anyone else want to search? I feel like these leaves are calling my name.
Do you want to, Iris?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Give me nature or investigation.
Can I give them guidance?
You can give them a guidance. You feel the familiar warmth that you give to others, Iris. This is a similar spell that you have.
And you said it was investigation or what?
Nature,
18.
18. As you feel the warmth from Ash's hand kind of guide your back, you open your eyes a little more and take in the training that you've undertook as a young little halfling child, and you start to see kind of inconsistencies in the forest. You see bark that may have been chipped laterally and when it should have been chipped horizontally. You see, wear and tear upon the roots. You see some leaves had been rustled that no natural wind could cause. You start to figure out where the path that these bandits may have took.
So what time of day was it?
Right now you're looking at 2 p.m. late afternoon.
I just point out the little path. I just go this way.
Oh, well, you didn't even have to talk to any leaves. That's... Wow.
Truly
Impressive.
magical.
Actually impressive. Lead on.
How thick is this forest? Like you said, there's a bunch of bushes and stuff.
There's a lot of new trees. I would say it's a fairly young forest, like compared to the world map that we currently have. You think it's a little outdated by a few years because this forest has seemed to have grown.
Okay.
In your map, let's say you got a map. It's a little forest, and it should be like a little speck on the dot. But when you're actually seeing it, it's vaster than what you would assume to be.
Onward, compatriots.
All right. Oh, Jesus. Who's doing that?
Did the new
Me.
forest just pop up?
I'm drawing on my
No,
map.
Uh, okay. So you guys go to this forested area. You could traverse thanks to the help of Iris's navigation skills, and you start to hear some chuckles and some clanks of iron casket ales, being clanged together as a group of men seem to be hurrahing and hooraying over some kind of conquer, you assume.
That doesn't sound like the familiar sound of nature.
We can't see anything yet.
You can hear the light hints of laughter and the clanking of ale. You're still a little bit far off. You assume that no one has seen you yet. You assume that they don't know that you're coming.
You guys want to sneak up, see if we can get more information?
Can certainly try.
All right. I look worrisome towards my heavy armor.
Me too. So are we sneaking in?
Give me stealth checks.
I'm trying to decide which dice will betray me.
Mine betrayed me.
My very first roll is an 18. My second roll... What's my stealth? Oh, okay, 14 total for me.
6.
Oof.
Plus 0, by the way.
So I'm in leather armor, which should be really fucking quiet, but I still got just a 6.
Oh no.
The leaves have returned.
What did you get, Ash? 6.
6, yeah.
What did you get? 14.
We add them all together, right? So that's actually 20.
Wow. Okay. 20. He's not looking. Don't look this way.
Well, look.
All right. You guys begin to rummage through. You're like, all right, we have to be quiet. And as soon as you start moving, Iris, you start to, crack through some leaves. This forest is drier than what you imagine it, so you're just making a lot of noise. You see Ash's armor kind of clink through because the forest is too narrow for him to traverse, so he has to kind of squeeze in. But as he's trying to maneuver through the thin forest, you see there clink, clink, clink. The 2 hunters are gone. You do not see them. They're used to this kind of environment. How to be quiet, how to not, alert the enemy, alert the prey. So you do not see them. And then we have Lucas, who's trying to be quiet and seems to be doing a pretty good job at it, with the occasional kind of grunt of
my back. Oh, my back.
There you go. So far in all, you think you've done a pretty good job of stealthing, though. You continue to approach his encampment.
Yeah, I mean, we're not seen. We're real stealth.
Never see it coming.
Never seen. Never falter. Can everyone give me your ACs really fast, just for no particular reason whatsoever?
18.
Oh yeah, of course. 18. Yep.
14.
Heavy armor shield gang.
Hey.
As you guys are sneaking through, you hear a whoosh as an arrow grazes past you, Ash, to the tree behind you. Somebody's trying to hit you. You've been spotted.
All right. Yeah, I'm pulling out my axe.
All right, everyone, give me initiative.
Hey.
16.
19 total.
6.
No.
16, 19. Oops, I put that in the wrong order. 19 for Lucas, 16 for Ash, 6 for Iris. You got a 16, right?
Me, yeah.
Please don't die.
You don't control me. This guy partied too hard.
Oh my! I see why maps are annoying on your laptop.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess I need to roll for the 200 people that are still sneaking.
They're very far away.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Initiative. Oh. All right, I hate myself right now. All right. Since I didn't expect you guys to bring these people with you. There they are. You guys are in here somewhere. And they're within the trees.
Oh, hey, we're closer, yay.
This isn't working. Oh. You have 2 doggos. I will say, protect doggos. They're not very hardy. All right. So, top of the order is bandit number 1.
God damn it, bandit number 1.
And he's gonna go to the source of this area, which is 30 feet. Sees you, Lucas. And is like, hey,
Oh, hello.
what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just looking to, you know.
He goes and tries to hit you with his scimitar and just misses entirely as you use your shield to kind of parry it into the side. Next up is another bandit.
Is it
Jesus,
bandit number
Jesus.
2?
No, it's Big Bandit Man.
Ooh.
So he's gonna go this way and just kind of scout the area and just tells his men, hey, go, go, go. Next up is Lucas.
You seem to have missed me, sir. Have it. Well, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is gonna see if I can hit him.
Okay.
I'm using my hand axe. Or
Okay.
not my hand axe, my battle axe, one-handed. 17?
17 on this little bandit man. Yes, you hit.
Okay. And I'm gonna do, roll my d8 here. 5 plus 3 plus 2, so 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay,
Yeah.
he's looking pretty hurt. You got him really good in whatever that area was.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna look back to. Oh man, who do I want to give it to? I'll look back to Iris, and I'll just say, "Rally to me, companion of mine," and you gain 1 temporary hit point, plus 5. You get 6 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
That's my turn.
Okay, next up is going to be the hunter guy, who is right over here. And he's going to try and shoot this arrow at this bandit. What is it? His to hit. He does not. It goes wide. Lucas's big head is in the way. He's like, "Gosh, Jim." Next up is Ash.
Okay, I can't move my token.
You can't move your token. Oh, I haven't given you permission. I think you're not allowed to move your token.
Wow. I feel like I've lost control of my life. I guess I'll look over towards Lucas and be like, "So are we actually going to be fighting these people?"
This man tried to strike me with his sword. Absolutely.
Well, if you
Try
say
it again.
so.
No.
No.
Just point me where you want to move to.
You almost got shot by an arrow.
Well, they missed.
Yeah, that's true. You hear that? You missed.
I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
Can I cast Bless on myself?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna bless me, Lucas, and Iris.
All right. You all feel a shimmery glow as a kind of a warm sensation fills all of you. You've been blessed. Next up is hunter number 2, or Charlie. Charlie's going to try and move up a little bit.
Can I do a bonus action spell
Yes.
if I did Bless?
Bonus.
If it's because Bless is a cantrip, right?
Bless is first level.
You can do a cantrip bonus action.
I don't have one. Okay, never mind. And then I want to move here as well.
All right, next up is the hunter number 2, Charlie. Oh god. He's gonna move to get a clear sight on this guy. Try not to get them confused. Please don't shoot my guys. God, this dice just needs to go far wide. Again, he misses entirely. This bandit is just one slippery fucker.
Ruh-roh.
Nice warning shot.
Next up is the dogs. They're gonna try and attack.
The dogs are going before me?
No.
Wait, where are you at?
Like
yes,
6?
Yes, they do go before you, actually. Oh my god. Where is this? I thought I had this, but I don't. Alright. They're gonna try and bite this man. Oh my god. Misses! For some reason, it used all of its bite attacks on you and it just can't land a hit. And now the other dog is gonna go. Oh, and since it's flanking, you can do. Finally, you see it's the same dog that bit both of you is gonna try and hit this man again. And he hits. He's a very good
Yeah.
biter.
Yeah, it hurts, don't it?
For four damage. And you see, oh my god, you see this dog just kind of, probably from the anger of being, headed in the wrong direction, being told what to do, not being left alone by three adventurers, that it just, all of its anger coalesces as it leaps and digs its fangs into its neck, and the guy falls unconscious. He's down.
Good boy.
Next up is the bandit.
Shit.
What number is he?
This is bandit number 2. Gonna go over here. And then bandit number 3 is gonna go this way and try to attack the dog.
No.
Hey! Hey, don't you hurt him. Fight me like a real man.
Reactions.
It just hits. No, it just misses the dog. You think you're like all staring at him down. It's like, no! As this man's scimitar seems to be able to strike true, but the dog jumps back just in time to miss the shot.
What kind of man are you? Where's your honor?
You attacked my friend!
You shot us!
Why are you sneaking into our camp? And he's gonna try and attack the dog again, or this dog, and it hits the dog. So,
Hey, fuck you. You're not a man either. Where's your honor?
you see that this dog seems very hurt, and into the last legs, it took a good slashing from this man. It has 2 hit points left.
You know what? No more peace talks.
You see that this guy is gonna go over here, and then
Like desperately looking for reaction.
this guy going over here. All right, Iris, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll cast Fairy Fire and see, because it's a 20-foot cube, so try and get as many of the bandits went through like 1,000 in there as I.
Okay, do you want to do it here? Okay. You cast Fairy Fire. Do I have to make a save for everyone?
Yeah, it's dex saves.
Okay. What's the DC that I need to beat?
14.
The guy at the very back seems to make it, and I have to make it for 5 bandits now, actually. This guy gets afflicted. You have, let's put a little heart. Why not? The other guy seems to have missed. What is the DC? 16?
14.
14. This guy gets afflicted. And this guy barely gets out of your little shooting fairy sparkly flames. And then this guy gets afflicted as well. Alright, you got 3 for 3. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, back to the top is going to be this bandit captain here.
No!
He hears the commotion and the yelp of one of his comrades. You hear a huge thumping noise, almost like a ginormous man, and you see a Goliath individual kind of just towering over all of you. And he has his little scimitar battle axe sheathed to the back of his armor. He's like, "What are you guys doing in my encampment?" And looks at you, Lucas, and is going to try and hit you.
Bring it on.
And he has 3 attacks.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Where are the rest of my dice? There they are. What's your AC 18?
Yeah.
First one hits. Second one misses. Third one hits. Alright, so he's going to hit you once with a scimitar. You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage. Ha! He tries to go again with the scimitar, but you, expecting his attack, are able to parry out of the way. And then he's going to try and slash you with his dagger that he has on his hand. He's going to hit you for 7 more piercing damage as you have your shield up. He takes this chance to dig a dagger in between your ribs.
I've had worse.
Okay. Next up is going to be Bandit, who's dead, so it doesn't matter. Next up is Lucas.
What's his death save?
Okay.
He passes the first one.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Second Wind. Because ow. I always forget what D10s look like. They're the little UFOs, right?
Yeah.
I gain 6 HP. 18 plus 6, that's 24, right?
Yes.
Alright, I flex and I heal a little bit. For my action, I'm gonna... I'm gonna try to strike this bandit. Well, actually, can you move me
You can't move
over
yours
this?
either?
No, I can't move
What
mine.
the fudge?
But can you just move me so I'm over this dead body right here, this dude, or this unconscious man?
Can you try moving it now? No.
Nay.
Where, right here?
Yeah, holy, I just disappeared. I hide in his body.
Don't forget your bless, by the way.
So,
Figure that out.
I'm going to first
Wait, did Iris do
strike
something?
this dude. What's that?
Did Iris do something?
Yeah, fairy fire.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. My bad.
So you have advantage on all the heart guys.
So I'm gonna strike this guy that hit that dog.
Oh no.
Is that okay, DM?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yes.
First roll's a natural 1. Thank God for fairy fire. 18 plus 5.
18 plus 5 hits.
A. Ooh, okay. 8 plus 3 plus 2.
Alright.
So 13.
You destroy this guy. What do you want to do?
I just wanna roll up and then with like the flat side of my blade, just smash him in the face and say, "Oh, such a big man now!" And then I'm going to use Action Surge,
Okay.
and I'm going to strike the boss guy.
Okay.
Kind of cocked. 11 plus 5, 16.
16. He's going to use his reaction to parry, and you miss.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Did you add bless to that?
I didn't. Ooh, would it matter with the thing? 4.
So he parries you almost eloquently, but you've known better and have mastered how to, overcome counters to yourself, so you're able to hit him.
And with that hit, I'm gonna do a distracting strike.
Okay.
Sorry, there's a lot with fighters. Jesus. Okay. So 8 on that. So 8 plus 5, I think.
13.
Yeah, 8 plus 5, 13. And then I add the superiority to it as well. So 15 damage. And the next attack roll against him is advantage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Right. Next up is going to be Hunter, and then after the Hunter is going to be Ash. So this Hunter over here going to try and take aim. He did not stealth, so he does not get for this. He's gonna try to hit him with his longbow. He does not hit. It goes wide, man. These guys are just not hitting shit, apparently.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that's all he has. Next up is Ash. What are you doing?
Okay, I want to have my mace out, and I'm going to charge at big guy.
Okay. So you trample over this unconscious body.
Well, technically it's under Lucas.
Oh yeah, true.
It'll just move back over here. There you go.
Okay, so I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Ah, so close to a 19 plus 4.
All right, you hit.
I'm going to add Searing Smite to this.
Okay.
So that's... I need to figure out the damage on this. So it's...
Iris, you go after all the bandits.
Oh.
Sorry, I should have looked at this. I forget if they save or not. Okay, so I do 1d6. That's 6 plus 2 for the regular damage. So that's 8 bludgeoning. And then plus 1d6, another 6, 14. And then another d6 fire damage, 17. And then at the start of its next turn, it has to make a Constitution saving throw or take another 1d6.
Alright, after that, it's going to be Hunter number 2. And he's gonna go and try and hit. Who's gonna try to hit this guy? This bandit man over here. Oh, thank you! He hits!
Hey, attaboy.
Congratulations, you finally did something. I'm so proud of you.
Is it Charlie?
Yeah, it's Charlie.
Yeah.
So Charlie has a longbow. If I can find the stats for it, I should have done this before.
Wait,
1d8. Shoot. He does 4 damage to him, and because this guy hasn't had an other attack, it doesn't do anything. So you see him shoot an arrow and then finally land true, and he's like, yes, to himself. The bandit doesn't seem too hurt, but not too good either. Next up are the bandits.
Wait, real fast. I fucked up. I read 1d6 plus 1d6 per spell slot level as 2d6. So actually give him 6 health back.
For some reason, he looks hardier than 2 seconds ago. All right. Actually, it's the dog's turn. The dogs are going to try. He's going to try to attack the bandit guy. This one is the natural 20 dog. This is the other dog. For those that care.
You better not kill those puppers.
He tries. He's like, oh, I got this. I got the other guy. I can probably get this guy. No, he gets a kick in the snoot as he's tossed back. And the other dog's going to try to go for the guy in front of him. And it's plus 3 to hit. So it barely hits. He's going to move over here. Going to try to bite this man. And he does so. I'm going to do 1d6 plus 1. Oh, 7 damage. This bandit looks really rough. Next up.
Nice.
Next up is going to be these bandit fuckers. He's like, forget the dogs. We need to get these men out of here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, come on. Fight me like a real man.
Alright, he's gonna go gonna go here. And it's going to attack Iris, little halfling.
When he goes to attack her, I get an opportunity attack with Sentinel.
Well, all right, go ahead and try to hit him.
Natural 20, no lie. You can come check it.
Give me your damage, even though if you get past the 5, he's dead.
6 plus 5, 11.
Cool. Just do it.
Plus 3.
Yep, it's gone.
So I guess I hit him with the flat of my blade as he runs up, like clothesline him. And he just hits the ground.
He's dead. Alright, I need to make this saving throw for this going guy. Oh, pretty good. Alright, next up is the other guy. He's like, oh god, I gotta avenge my friend. He's gonna go and try and hit you again.
That's right, focus on me. Focus on me, gentlemen.
He's gonna try to hit the halfling, or, yeah, no, he's gonna hit you.
That's right.
He does not hit. He kind of tries like, out of anger, but his anger kind of loosens up his technique and he misses.
Your form is all off. Where did you train?
And this guy's going to go back here and try to hit you, Ash. And again, same frustration, but even more clumsy technique as he just kind of stumbles and you easily are able to deflect his attack. Next up
another warning strike.
What?
Another warning strike. They're
Another
very
warning
passive.
strike? Ah, I see. Next up is going to be Iris. What are you doing?
I will wild shape into a bear, and then... am I able to move, or do you have to move me?
I have to move. I don't know what happened. Where do you want to go?
Next to the big dude.
Next to the big dude? If you do, you're going to have to take an opportunity attack. Are you okay with that? Actually, no, you don't. You can just maneuver out of here. Okay. Now what?
Hit him with the bite and some claws.
All right, go ahead and hit him with some bite and some claws.
Do I
You
get
see
blessed
this?
with bless?
Yes, you have bless. You see the little halfling girl transform into a much bigger bear. Not an owlbear anymore, just a giant regular-sized bear.
So the bite is a 19 and the claws is a 21.
19 and 20, they both hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Now I know Logan's pain. This is supposed to be like a deadly encounter.
It's not over yet.
You did spend a lot of turns attacking the dogs, too. You monster.
That's 13 total.
10 total?
13.
Okay. And now it's back to the turning order. Death saving throw. Wow, man. If only I could roll this well for damage. And it's going to be the bandit guy who's going to try and hit you, Ash, actually.
Big guy? He has to make a
Big
save.
guy. He has to make a save. Oh, what is it? Constitution save?
The Constitution 13.
He barely misses. He got a 12.
Okay.
Takes a
so
D6
another
damage.
D6, 3.
3?
3 fire
Okay.
damage.
Your enter doesn't work. Okay, he's still gonna try to
It
hit.
should.
Natural 20.
Ooh!
And he gets to hit 3 times. So the first one's a natural 20. The next one is a 19.
Oh, no.
The last one misses. So 2 scimitars, no dagger. So he's gonna try and hit you with a D6. I'm just gonna double it. Hmm. 14 points of slashing damage on the first hit. Gonna hit you again. 6 points of the next one, and that's the end of his turn.
I don't think they're warning strikes anymore.
All right, that guy's. Have you had military training before?
Not the time to ask.
Next up is Lucas.
Um.
Oh, I have to make a con save.
Oh yeah, for bless, right?
23. I'm good.
Sorry, I'm trying to find out. You have 4 superiority dice. Okay, I thought it was 3. Okay.
So next is Hunter, and then is Ash afterwards.
Wait, do I have to make 2 con saves or just 1?
You have to make 2 for every time you get hit.
I lose it. No bless.
Oh.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to look at you, Ash, and I'm going to say, "Keep it together, man." And then you're going to get. Oh, that's a bad roll. You get 3 temporary HP.
I'll try my best.
And then I'm going to. Oh man, how's the bandit captain look?
Bandit Captain
Fine.
seems worn. Not to death's door yet. Not great either.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the bandit captain with my battle axe. Does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Then I miss.
Better training than you have.
Uh-huh. All right, settle down.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. The hunter's gonna try again because that's all he can do is shoot arrows. He warned you guys. That's all he got.
Here we go, Hunter. Here we go.
You just hear in the trees, "Oh fuck, my string broke," and he misses. He rolled a natural 1.
Excuse me.
They're so good at hiding, I can't even tell they're here.
Next up is Ash. What are you doing? I'm really like ass for these guys. After Ash is the Hunter 2, all the bandits and the dogs, and then Iris. Or is he saying something?
What's that?
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh. Ash, it's your turn.
Oh wait, it's my turn?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I blinked out apparently. Okay, so shit. I want to do guiding bolt on the big guy.
On the bandit man?
Yeah, so that's ranged spell attack. Not good.
Who'd you use it on?
Big guy.
You're also doing it at disadvantage because it's right in front of your face.
I didn't think about that. I already did it, so 12.
None of those hit.
Oh.
My
See, you try to cast
That 3 temp HP though.
You try to cast this like bolt of lightning. We have people on your left and people on your right, and this guy's right up in your face, and you're like, and you let go prematurely, and it just rockets off into the sky. Woo! Next up is Hunter number 2, Charlie. Charlie hit once, maybe he'll do it again.
Let's go, Charlie.
He's gonna back up a bit, actually. This is too close for comfort. He's going to try and hit this guy. All right. God fucking damn it. Woo! Goes long. These guys are not very good hunters, apparently. Next up are all the bandits. actually, the dog.
Woo!
And then the bandits.
Get him, boy.
All right, he's gonna try. Try this guy. He's gonna try the big baddie. He's a big boy. +3 to hit. You see him about to lunge and bite at his ankles when the bandit chief kind of just takes his shield and lunges him to the side. He's like, damn, rabbit dog. And then the other dog's gonna go and try to hit the guy next to him, and he succeeds. And this is the guy that kind of took an okay amount of damage, but not too much. Okay, he's looking pretty rough right now. He's on death's door, practically. He's like on the driveway, ready to get out. Up next is Iris. What are you doing? After this, we're going back to the border. Yeah, he goes first. Iris. Iris.
I thought you said he went.
No, he goes first after you're done. It goes back to the beginning of the order.
Okay. Well, one was a natural 20 +3,
Oh,
so the bite is a 23, and then
Okay.
a 20 on
All right, so you can either roll
Woo!
1 dice and double it, or roll 2 dice and add them together.
the bite is 11. Claws is another 7.
Oh, that bear just fucked him up. He's looking really rough now. Next up is the bandit guy.
Woo!
I'm going down without taking one of you, and he's gonna aim at Ash again.
No,
I'm gonna
please.
use Sentinel to strike him as he goes to hit Ash.
Okay.
I really hope this hits. 19 plus 5.
Hits. What are you doing?
6 plus 5.
Yeah, how
So
do you wanna-
11.
How do you want to do this?
Yes! I think I'm just gonna Brycey's reaching up to smite Ash. I just want to hit him in the face really hard with the hilt of my battle axe and just watch him fall back.
All right. Death saving throw for guy number 3. Oh, his first fail.
And I'll say, yeah, about that training, right?
Okay. Next up is Hunter. Actually, yeah, it's Hunter number 2. And he is going to try and shoot at the guy over here next between the dogs. Just in case. Well, he hit, ladies and gents.
I believe.
Oh, natural 20!
Hey!
Hey!
On the guy with like 1
One.
HP, perfect.
1d8. That was just enough, but I'm gonna roll another d8 because of his special ability. He takes 7 damage. He is so dead. So gone. He's like, oh, finally got one. I just needed to change the string. That's all. I got it. He's gone. Alright, next up is Ash.
I'm gonna look towards this guy and not really hold my mace up, but just like have it to my side and be like, "Are you still gonna do this?"
Give me a charisma check.
Fuck, I don't know my mods. 12.
A 20?
12.
A 12. Well, you did kill my mates. Or knocked my mates out.
Well, I guess I can add you to that
Yeah.
pile. And then I want to
Alright.
attack him with a mace.
Okay. You have an advantage because of fairy fire.
Oh, thank you. Fuck.
I know, Fairy Fire was such a good play.
I got a 6 and a 2, so gonna miss.
Even with your reluctantness to, put this man out of his misery as his comrades are collapsed around him takes over you and just kind of miss as he lunges out of the way.
I'm gonna try to recover and be like, one last chance.
Next up is the other hunter, so Charlie.
Did you skip my turn?
Oh yeah, I did because I assumed. Yeah. All right, it's your turn, Lucas.
I'm just gonna do. I guess I'll check this guy into myself.
Okay. Yeah.
21.
Yeah, it hits.
11 points of damage.
That's exactly how much HP he has.
Woo!
Alright.
I want it with the same flat of the axe head, the blade of it.
I think
Just
you knocked every other bandit down.
The dog
Yeah.
got one of them.
Yeah, the dog got one of them. You got the rest of the bandits. The bandit guy was killed by or knocked unconscious by Iris. That's it.
that's the rest of them.
Yeah, that's it. You're out of combat.
Woo!
Woo!
Ooh, congratulations. Everyone's unconscious. Let me make a death saving throw for this one guy. Oh shit, he passed.
So the one that's dying, is that the one the dog attacked?
Yeah, this one over. Actually, he's not dying. Well, I mean, he's doing pretty good in his death saves right now. He needs one more, and he's like back to being okay.
So what are we gonna do with these guys?
Just breathing heavily, like. Honestly, I don't know. It kind of happened so fast.
How are you doing, by the way? Does he look hurt? Does Lucas look hurt?
Actually, I don't look too bad. At a character, we're only missing 9 HP.
What about the dog?
The dog that is now your best friend has 2 HP. The dog on the right is fine. Or this dog is fine. This dog is not looking. It comes to you with like its limp paws, like.
Is Iris still a bear?
Iris is still a bear. You just hear. Roar,
So
unless you turn back.
Sorry, I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on the dog.
Jesus.
And then also me.
Okay.
So that's... shit. 1d8. That's 2 plus 7 plus 5. That's 14 for the dog.
Alright, this dog is back to its 5 HP.
Oh.
Wait, does Iris look hurt at all?
Iris, are you hurt at all?
Iris is chilling as a bear, just sitting down.
Well, we make a that made that a lot easier than going in here myself and getting really messed up.
Yeah. I rolled 7, 8 plus 5 for mine.
Alright, add it to your thing. Right.
How much were you at?
7.
You still have that temp HP.
Yeah, temp HP put me to 10.
Woo!
Oh, actually, wait. No, that Cure Wounds got me exactly back to full health.
Woo! Woo! Alright, you
Yes.
guys are surrounded by unconscious bodies. These dogs are sniffing, kind of happy. The dog that belonged to Roderick kind of perks up and seems to be following a trail deeper into the forest.
Do you guys want to follow the pup? And I'll make sure these guys don't go anywhere.
Sure. Do you have any rope or anything?
Yeah, I got like 50 feet.
I got 50 feet as well if you need it.
Actually, yeah, have me yours too, because 50 feet ain't that much.
Okay, I'll hand you my rope. And then I'll run towards the camp.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
is gonna follow as a little bear, just kind of like on all fours behind.
I want to comically tie them all together in a
Okay,
big circle,
All right, you do
like
so.
around a tree.
All right, where would you like the bandit camp man or the bandit, the big bandit,
The bandit
bandit
bundle?
captain? Yeah.
Probably like the same spot, but like facing towards the camp, so I could see what he's doing.
Okay, you managed to do so. It takes you about 10 minutes. The hunters come and, or Charlie comes and comes and helps you. Charles goes with the rest of the group to see if he can identify his friend Roderick.
All right, and I'm gonna be right back really fast.
Okay. We're going to take a 5-minute break right now.
Perfect timing.
So BRB in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I got starbursts that are hard as rocks.
also can't believe. Are you muted? Hello.
Hello. I am alive.
Hello.
Told you not to get pizza. Oh, is that for you?
Yes, they were all for me.
Oh, no, you can have it.
No,
No, take
You
it.
want it.
No.
Why?
Because I'm going to be hungry later.
Backing down. The offers.
Alright, is everyone back?
I am.
Oh yeah, help me figure out how to get you guys to move your characters. Like, what the fuck?
Oh fuck. You think I know?
Try to move that one.
Nope.
That new
I
Ash.
think you have to
Nope.
like click on the setting, like you click it and then you like do configuration and then you like give control as a player somewhere in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Try it now.
Give it to Barry.
Fuck.
Which one?
Why are there two ashes?
Because I put both of them in there.
I invoke duplicity.
Now you delete it. There you go.
Do I have to do this every time?
No.
Yep.
If you do it over here, right, it'll not do it every time. So
Oh,
do
really?
edit. Can be edited and controlled by.
I already did that one.
Just do. Or I do you and basic. So now if you save that, you take my token off the map. Back.
Okay, let me try it again. So let's take it out.
Now put me back in. Wow, I can't. I guess you just do that thing too. Maybe it'll stay.
Try it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put you again and see if it happens. Alright, try. No, I think I messed it up. Just go for it.
I never had 20th player, but less options.
Alright, try moving this ash without me doing anything. No?
You and me?
Yeah. Oh, I see. I know what I need to do.
Oh,
What?
probably not.
I'm gonna try it one more time.
Is ours back?
Iris?
We lost
Alright.
him.
Move the second Lewis Emery if you can. Lucas Emery. No? I'll figure it out later.
I have the power.
But you can move the one in the middle, right?
Neither.
What the fuck?
Am I doing it wrong? Check me.
No, it's okay. I figured it out. Try it now. You're not Logan in this thing.
Well, you. Yeah, we're.
Alright, we'll try something else. There changes. Do the second Lucas. Move it around. No. Move the. It seems he's in the street. Oh, hold on. Let me move him next to you so you can see him. Okay. I think I got it. So now I gotta redo this for everyone.
Yeah, it's a little bit because you're Logan.
It's a very clacky keyboard.
I've been back.
What? You haven't said
Oh.
anything.
Yeah, we asked for you.
I swear I did. I was just talking to myself without pressing the right button.
Move your character. You should be able to now. Okay, good. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay.
Come join me in the fire.
So now that we're all back.
I think I'd catch on fire.
Well, isn't that the point?
I'd hope not.
You all all right. So where we left off, you've all defeated these encampment of bandits while trying to find Roderick, the missing hunter of this trio. You are able to find the camp after through so many investigations, some weird leave talking and foot tracking, and you find yourselves in a large clearing similar to the ones that the hunters took you to. There's a new campfire roaming. There's platters of food on wooden plates and wooden utensils scattered all around. It seems that you have interrupted their mealtime, and you see in the background there's erect tents that they've set up ready to stay here for the evening, because you know that from where you were, the crossroads to Walios, it's about a 4-day travel, and that's just on cart. It would take longer on foot. You guys do anything at this time?
Who is this?
You see him. He's bound and knocked unconscious. He is similar in description to the missing hunter known as Roderick. And you see that the dog is over here. So.
Can I unbind him?
Go ahead and unbind him. He
Actually,
still
wait,
remains unconscious.
Is Iris still a bear?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold like the hands were like ice rope, right? Is he tied up with rope?
She's trying to find the mute button on my headset.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So if he's tied up with rope, I'm gonna like grab his hands and like hold him up and say like, "Hey, can you claw these open?" Or claw them apart.
I attempt to do so.
Give me just a dexterity check.
Wow.
Be very careful.
You are unfamiliar with this shape, and you try to reach forward and just kind of click off the rope, but as a bear, your nails are longer than you expected to be. So as you're trying to claw the rope off, you accidentally rip part of his shirt. Now his shirt is ruined. You see his bare chest.
Whoa! Whoa!
Ooh, he's a bear too.
Nice.
After that's cut, I'm gonna try to shake him and try to revive him.
What are you just shaking him?
Yeah.
To give him a good slap, or you just shake?
I'm gonna shake him, like, I guess slap his cheeks back and forth.
He stirs a little bit, but kind of just goes back to.
He's very lazy.
The dog comes over and tries to lick him awake, and kind of just. Nope, still unconscious, just laying there. He's a heavy sleeper, apparently.
Who's this Charlie? Charles?
That is Charles. Charlie is back with Lucas.
Hey, Charles, you want to help wake him up?
Yeah. He looks around, sees a tank of ale or a casket of ale, and just kind of lifts it up and pushes it over to try and get his friend to wake up by soaking him wet. And that wakes him up. He just wakes up like, oh, God damn it, what? Why do I smell like what is going on? Why is there a campfire? Who are you? Why is there a bear? Why is there a bear? And he kind of just scrambles back to where he was, or back to this tree.
It's a friendly bear.
A friendly bear.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, wave Iris over.
Oh my god. What wizardry is this? Ah! And you see Charles kind of it's like, calm down. We're here to save you. This bear? Well, it's an owl bear, but it turns into a human, and I guess it can turn into different types of bears. I don't know. I'm just glad to see you're all right. What? Did they do anything to you? What the hell happened to you? He's like, I don't remember. Oh, my head. I don't remember anything. I just remember that night they came and grabbed me. They bonked me on the head. And now I wake up to this mess.
Well, we took care of all the bandits for you, so you're safe from that at least. But unfortunately, I have nothing to help with your headache.
It's fine. I'll get over it. I've had it worse. And he kind of gets up and tries to dust himself. Charles comes over and puts his arm around his waist to kind of guide his friend out into the area. He's kind of turns back to you. He's like, maybe there's some medicine in one of these campsites. I don't know. And leans his friend over to try and comfort him if you guys want to go look into the camps, the tents.
Okay, I'll go to this one. Wait, shit, I can move.
Move him. Yeah, you can move now. All right, give me an investigation check.
The bear will go to the other.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Wait, can I give guidance to Iris?
You can do a guidance to Iris. Give me an investigation check with disadvantage, just because of how you messed up your delicate fingers. You have bare hands. You're not as comfortable with these.
It's 8.
It's okay.
With guidance?
Yeah, that was with the guidance.
Oh no. I got an 11.
You got an 11. You both go into your respective tents. Ash, you hear as Iris kind of just claws her way through, trying to delicately lift bed mats and backpacks, but instead ends up shredding the tent by accident. You see in your area the same thing. You see backpacks, you see blankets, and small bags of what you assume is dry goods because they smell similar to the dry jerky that Hunter gave you before. You do notice that there in the corner is a more fluffed up bed mat. You assume that this belonged to the captain because it's a much nicer looking bed, less holes in it. And on that bed is his knapsack or his backpack. Iris, you don't seem to find many of value unless you really like beef jerky and dry rations. You do find a few daggers You snack. You do find a few daggers. They don't seem to be anything special than what you're accustomed to. And a little bit of leather straps.
Yeah, I want to take the bag of jerky and the knapsack on the bed.
Okay, you take the knapsack. It seems to be a little heavy. Do you do anything with it?
I guess I'll take a look inside.
Okay. You take a look inside. You see a parchment of paper neatly folded in one of the pockets. You see a little coin purse made of velvet as it's in an intricate little knot. You see daggers. You see ammunition for a light crossbow. You see kind of a small journal type sized pamphlet. It seems to be made of iron on the outside. It's very small. It's kind of the size of your hand, and it seems to have a latch on it.
Okay. So I want to take out the folded letter and the journal, and then I want to take the ammo. And I'll put that in my bag because I can use that. And then it was the bag of coins and something else.
Bag of coins, journal, some kind of pendant looking thing, and an ammunition for a light crossbow.
Okay, so I guess I'll just keep all of that in there except the bolts, which I'll put in my bag.
Okay.
And then
you hear satisfying hunger noises from the tent next to you.
Sounds like they found something. But I'll take the bag of jerky I found and then go out to the dogs.
You see the dog next to its rightful owner, and you come back with the jerky, and it starts like jumping from side to side in anticipation, starts wagging its tail, kind of runs around your legs, just expecting to have treats.
Yeah, here. It's your dog, right?
Yeah.
I'll toss him the bag of jerky.
Alright. Oh, thanks. Here you go, Daisy. And he starts handing, which you assume now is the dog Daisy's food. And Daisy is very happy about it. And Roderick also consumes some of the food, and he does it hastily. He probably hasn't eaten for 2 days.
And I want to look in what Iris is doing.
You go inside and you peek and you see hunched over a medium-sized bear. You think it's like a childish bear. And as you open the curtain, or what's left of it, it turns around with jerky full in its cheeks.
You don't waste any time, do you?
Just keep eating the freaking jerky.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. And then I guess I'll go back down here.
Yeah, Lucas, you doing anything?
I just would like to put all the weapons in a pile.
Pull the weapons in a pile? Okay, you
Yeah.
have a shit ton of scimitars and a shit ton of daggers.
I just wanted it away from them.
Okay.
I actually, would I know if any of these people would have like wanted bounties for them? Any of these guys, this crew at all?
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy, I am really good at these. Oh, 18 minus 2, 16.
You know that not the bandit captain, honestly, but this guy, let's say this guy, is wanted for robbing a grocery store, robbing some goods.
What?
The one under you. His bounty is like 2 gold.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What town do I know it is from?
You know that's the town of Novandria. Or no, not Novandria. Nurbury. Norbury.
which is kind of close, but not really.
Yeah, it would be 2 days travel backwards.
Oh, hey guys, did you find anything good?
I did find a bag full of stuff.
Score.
I think Iris found some jerky.
And had some jerky.
Very good. This guy right here, and I want to kind of pull his unconscious body up to sort of stand by me, and just have it. And this guy has a bounty. If you guys care about that too much, it's only 2 gold.
You know him as Crazy Larry, the scavenger of apples.
This is Crazy Larry.
Wait, this is the crazy Larry?
Yep, he's real crazy, I tell you.
Yeah, I've heard stories.
Yeah, you would have been there during the incident where you heard that the establishment across the street was robbed of its goods. But there's not much you could have done about it. You were smithing at the time.
It's pretty far away. I kind of need to go towards Willius now.
All right, I'm just gonna drop him down. Pick really hard.
We can give it to the cart driver.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Defend himself though.
I just don't want him to wake up and take over the cart. You know what? Let's just take him with us for now. If he acts up, we can take him out. It's fine.
Yeah.
I pick him back up.
Put it in your inventory, one Crazy Larry.
Wow.
Just shove him in the bag.
Equipment. 1 Crazy Larry.
2 gold.
So this bag I found, I think it's that guy's bag. And I'm gonna point to big guy. There's like a journal. There's like a letter. I haven't looked at it yet. And then there's this bag. And I'm gonna open the bag. What's in it? Like the velvet one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, the velvet one has a total of 10 gold, 2 silver, 10 copper.
Well, looks
lot of
like
money.
maybe we don't need to turn in this bounty.
Yeah, I guess not. But that's not really the point of turning bounties in.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
This guy honestly was kind of a weak. It's surprising he has a 2 gold bounty, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of apples. It was the talk of the town.
Oh, Norbury really loves her apples.
Yeah, you had Ash. You had a spike of daggers since the incident for like about 2 weeks. Everyone's just like ordering daggers.
Oh yeah, they're all trying to defend their apples. So I guess we could take them. Oh, this letter though. What does this say? I'm gonna open it up.
You open up the letter, and it says, "To all hunters, adventurers, and lookers of gold alike." I don't know. We call upon thee from the capital of Solomon for the head of one unbeknownst creature that has been stalking the grounds between Welios and Norbury. Description unknown, size unknown, location unknown, bounty of 200 gold for its head.
See, now that's a bounty.
That's a bounty.
Just think of all those apples.
That's a lot of apples. I'm gonna look at Iris. I mean, I don't think I need to ask Ash here, but how do you feel about going after another bounty?
I just nod.
Wow, that was easy. We make a pretty good team.
You know, this bear thing, how many bears can you turn into?
How many bears can you turn into?
Hey, like owl bear, like this kind of bear?
I just hold up 3 fingers. Or 3 claws, I guess. I don't know.
Wow, very dexterous as a bear.
You know,
Just
we
so
could probably make a lot of money just traveling around the countryside, putting on shows of a bear doing non-bear things.
Can I get up and try to do like a cartwheel?
Give me an acrobatics
On
check.
give him guidance.
Yeah.
You're gonna give him guidance. Okay, it was guidance.
Come on, you can do it.
Ten.
So you see this large bear get up, put one paw, as both of its feet on the ground, one paw goes to the ground, and it's about to do the motion of a cartwheel, and it just flops over and collapses to the ground.
Hey, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's still entertaining. Probably get some people to watch that.
We could take the show on the road, but who? As long as I'm like the manager in the back, that's good with me.
Oh, you don't like the crowds, do you?
No, I don't like people. You guys seem okay though.
Yeah, I can handle it. But I think we should start with this bounty.
Can I get a ticket to the show? Says Charlie, who's been kind of listening this entire time in the conversation.
Absolutely, 5 copper.
That's a lot, but he starts digging into his pouch to try to find 5 copper for you.
I was kidding. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, Henderson!
Oh, we gotta go back.
All right, what are you guys doing?
So are they? I guess can we gather all the hunters around and their pups and see if we're done here?
Oh yeah. You see that Charles fishes out 2 gold and hands it to the bear and and Ash. Roderick is so confused because he still thinks this is a bear. He's like, "What does a bear want with money?" He's like, "Just shut up. They saved you. We promised them gold. Here we go. Our work here is done." And he points to you.
You're muted. Yeah.
Lucas. He turns to Lucas.
There you go.
And just kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and kind of stares at you silently. Grasps your shoulder a little bit harder, but then lets go. It's like, "Oh, promise is a promise. We've never seen any of you. Thank you so much for your help." I guess we're going back to Norbury. It's the closest place here. It's getting dark. Might find that campsite we were at just fine if we head out now.
You can do whatever you want with these bandits, but we're taking this one. And I lift up crazy Larry.
He seems familiar. I don't know. It must be my imagination. And they head off. They start to take some of the items from the pile of weapons. You see them take a few scimitars and a few daggers, probably to arm themselves with more than just longbows on their journey, and they start to head off.
Oh,
They
is
don't
there a
seem
spare
to-
scimitar I can take?
Yeah, there's a spare scimitar. There's a ton.
Henderson's gonna love this.
You now have a scimitar. It's nothing special. It's just a plain old scimitar.
Okay. Also,
Hey,
did you
Crazy
say
La- Huh?
did you say that I got 2 gold? Or
You
did I
got
split?
1 gold.
Okay.
You
split.
got 1 gold. Yeah, split. Because they don't have money. You go back to the carts from where you came from. You see Henderson there, just kind of trying to whistle and calm himself down as traveling carts just kind of pass to and fro. Not too many in between. And you manage to get back to the cart while hauling Crazy Larry overboard. And he plumps to the ground, just collapsed and roped up.
Hey, Anderson. Good work.
Who's that?
Just some hooligan guy that's got a bounty in Morbury.
He's okay to travel with us?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep an eye on him.
He's trying to whistle, but he can't. Okay. Are we done here? Can we just go?
Yeah. Oh, before we go, you can have this. Then I'm going to hand him the scimitar.
What do you hand him?
The scimitar.
He takes it with shaky hands. I don't know how to use this, but I guess I could practice.
How old is he?
He is a halfling man, so they age really slowly. But he looks to be in his mid-40s as a person. Like, as a human, he looks like to be in his mid-40s.
Well, I mean, I could try to teach you something on the way there, but it's gonna, you're driving.
I mean, we still have to camp 3 to 4 nights.
Right.
Before we get to Aurelios.
You know what? I like you, Henderson. Then I put my hand on his shoulder again. Look him in the eyes. We'll train tonight.
He looks at you terrified. Yes, what do you...
go and put my paw on his other shoulder and just kind of nod when he
It's okay. He starts like shaking back and forth because now there's a bear behind him with his claws just all up on his body. You're making this man's life hell.
Hey, he got a gold out of this trip.
Yeah, it's worth the gold.
Alright, so unless anything else needs to happen, you guys will be traveling on your way.
I'll read the journal.
You read the journal. It's not... I wouldn't say it's like a journal of a day-to-day basis. It's more like findings and random thoughts. So you see, this night's beans are really good. That girl in Marbury. I think she fancied me a little bit. I wish I would have gotten her name. And then you see random scribbles like, get better guitar, haircut, get some eggs. And then as you read this, it just continues on with like random stream of consciousness nonsense until you reach like the few last pages where it states that he's been hearing things at night. He's not sure what. The others don't seem to be aware, but they are not very well trained in being perceptive. He hears like creaks of trees and howls that aren't anything that he's heard before. He knows that some animals have died and he's stumbled upon their carcasses recently. And so he's been trying to move his team farther from that and probably try to find a safe place. His little bandit camp.
Sounds like this guy was going crazy. No, I think he's maybe hearing about that thing that the bounty was talking about.
Well, I just go back to fashioning like a wood piece of some kind.
During this reading, you don't find any distinctive features that would help you find this thing. You just hear random howls at night, and that's it. It eats animals, maybe.
Okay, is there space in the journal for more writing?
Yes, it's been like halfway used. It seems to be a really somewhat recent purchase.
Okay, I'm going to keep it.
The cart kind of just creaks along the road because now you have a bear. So you have a few strange looks from passerbys as one side of the cart kind of is lopsided and sinks deeper into the road, creating a darker groove or a
Just
deeper
like-
groove.
Put the hood down. Good evening. Have a good day.
I wave.
Come see us in Morbear. We'll be performing live.
You're not going to Nurbury.
That's not what I meant to say. Sorry.
Sorry, we're new to this.
If there's no other activities, you begin to travel a little slower. The sunset begins to peak, and you begin to set up for camp at a nearby area. In this night, there are no other travelers joining you, so it'll just be you and the Henderson crew.
So I guess I train Henderson for maybe a couple hours.
Okay, give me an intelligence check to see how well you can teach him.
I would like to motion Iris over because she seemed to want to help.
Yeah, I can help. I'm proficient with the scimitar, so I'll attempt to help.
Okay, your bear form does go away because it's been like more than 2 hours. Okay, so you aid, so do an intelligence check with advantage, one of you, or you can both do intelligence checks separately.
Do you want to both do them?
My modifier is not great.
Mine's -2, so
Yeah, I'll do it.
okay. Go ahead and just do advantage.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's a 9, because the other one was a natural.
It's a natural 1 and a 9. You're both are just really excited about, for some reason, to try and teach Henderson how to like fight. So you over indulge the information. You start doing word vomit. He just doesn't understand you. He just kind of is there with his scimitar, like, okay. I don't really understand what's going on.
Pirouette! Pirouette!
Pirouette! And he doesn't do a pirouette. He just kind of starts swinging the sword.
You know what? Good try.
Alright. The night passes. You guys eat your rations. It's just canned beans with some crackers and beef jerky and some ale to wash it all down with. It's now... You want some beef jerky from everyone else?
No, I pass the beef jerky. I don't want the beef jerky.
Oh, okay. So you see Iris just passing out beef jerky for some reason.
I'll take some.
Yeah. Grab one.
Very beefy.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, here, and I'm gonna rummage around that bag, and I'm gonna pull out 3 gold, 1 silver, 3 copper, and hand it to Lucas, and then the same and hand it to Iris.
How much silver and copper?
3 gold, 1 silver, 3 copper. And then I have in my hand 1 gold, 1 copper left, and like this doesn't really split that evenly, so I guess you can do with it what you will. I'll hand it to Lucas.
Oh, Henderson. For your training efforts today.
Thanks! Man, this is the most gold I've gotten for any trip between Nurbury and Wilius ever.
Well, we're friends now, and that means you never saw me, or these other two.
That's kind of a weird thing to ask for a friend. But
No,
okay.
I'm just stating that you never saw me, correct?
I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Who saw who? I don't know what you're talking about. I've been just traveling alone. Right?
Good man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shovels off to groom his horse and set him up for the night.
I'll just like lean over to the other to Iris and Nash and be like, listen, I'm really not that shady. It's just I can't trust people.
Well, I guess we don't really know him that well, but he seems too nervous to be a threat.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fine, but, you know, you better be safe than sorry.
Yeah. Do you trust him to not tell people where we are? or that we've seen. He's seen us.
You know what? It doesn't matter what I think. It'll just happen if it happens, right?
I suppose so.
Can only prepare what I can. Do you guys play cards? And then I'll pull out the card deck.
Oh shit! What game you playing?
Solitaire.
When I know what that is.
These are strange items. You've never seen these things in your life. It's just like a paper with symbols on it that mean nothing to you.
I just kind of pick up cards and just kind of like look at them, not even caring where.
No, that's not how you play. Yeah, so are we doing night watches or what are we doing?
That's not up for me to decide.
I mean, I suppose we should. Yeah, I mean, there is like some weird beast roaming around.
Yeah. How about I take the first one?
Sounds good. Hope you are good at protecting because I'm going to have to take my armor off to sleep.
You know what? I will do my best. But yes, yeah, just sleep with the scimitar next to you or your mace.
I'll have
Voking
a shield at
confidence.
least.
I like it.
I'll put bark skin on myself. Oh wait, never mind.
It will
No,
last
not
for an hour.
Yeah, I just read it. I was like, oh wait.
Who should I wake up after my watch is over?
I can go next.
Iris, do you want to go or should we make Henderson do it?
Yeah, Henderson, all the way.
What?
All right. Enjoy your night, Iris. You did good today. You too, Ash.
Oh, you
Going
too.
after the dogs and all the bandits.
Okay.
All right, you take the night watch. Give me a perception check.
Fuck. Here we go. Not awful. Oh, 0. So 12.
You don't see anything of curiosity. It seems to be a quiet night. Doesn't seem to be any travelers on the road at this time. The night goes without, or your watch goes without incident.
Just want to sit there with my axe, like putting it on my forehead, spinning it in the dirt.
Yep, you're just like, damn, I can't believe that was so fast.
Usually takes me much longer to do these jobs. And then I guess I'll go wake up Ash. When Ash sleeps, is he less on fire when I go to wake him up?
Yeah, I guess it'd be slightly cooler. So his hair isn't like as tall, I guess, but it's like an ember, like coals, I guess.
I sit there for a sec, trying to think of where I should even nudge you. Decide on the shoulder. Wake you up.
Is that time already?
The bedroll catches on flames and it's now Ash. You're like, damn it.
Now there's 2 of me. Okay, I'll start putting on my armor.
Alright.
Then I'll go take watch.
30 minutes go by, you're just staring at him put on his armor so you can make sure he leaves. And then you start to do the same, taking off your armor, because you also
I sleep in mine.
You sleep with yours? Alright, okay.
Also, I want to go over to Henderson
Okay.
and wake him up.
You wake him up. Hello?
Hey, have you seen Lucas?
No? Is he not in the campsite?
Ah, good. Have a good rest.
What? Oh! He goes back to sleep. Alright, give me a perception check.
17.
17. You see in the distance just a small cart go by with a little lamp. It's kind of late for a cart to be traveling. As it comes closer, you just see, man and a woman. The woman seems to be just passed out on the man's legs, and they don't seem in any way, shape, or form mercenaries or bandits or anything you've encountered so far. They just seem to be peasants having some kind of stroll in the middle of the night. You also noticed the creaks of owls, the screeches of owls, the scurries of rabbits in the nature side, but nothing else without incident. Unless you want to talk to these people for some reason.
If they're not coming close, then I'll just sit on the side.
Yeah, they seem to be. They're not coming close, but they're on the same road. They're going south from where you're going. So instead of Walios, they're heading the other direction.
Okay. I'll just keep note of that.
But nothing else happens during your side of the watch.
Okay. And then I guess when it's time, I'll go wake up Iris.
Okay, you wake up Iris.
Oh wait, was Henderson next?
What are you doing?
What are you
Wait,
doing?
was Henderson next? Did we say it was Henderson?
I don't know.
No,
Who are you waking up?
It's Iris.
Okay, I'll wake up Iris.
Alright, Iris, you wake up.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a perception check.
$22.
Woo!
22. Okay. You're really good at seeing without light because you normally don't have, campfires from where you're from because they normally attract beasts of unknown nature that you don't want near your home. You see out in the distance where you think you see a cart, and there's just a woman just kind of driving it past. It's now far beyond you, but you just see a young woman driving the cart towards, you think, either Drakkar or Nurbury, or the forest where you're close to, or where you first showed up.
So it's coming in our direction?
It's past your direction now.
Okay, I just keep an eye on it and make sure nothing
Okay.
50 has.
You keep an eye on it for a good 10 minutes until it disappears from your sight, but you don't see anything. You just see the young woman driving the car, or the cart. Other than that, nothing else happens during your stay. It's a beautiful day outside. No clouds in the sky, full moon, nightly shining bright stars.
I just enjoy
Hmm.
the life, I guess.
All right. Your stay ends as the sun begins to peak beyond the horizon above the mountains, and a little bit of light begins to show. You can go back to the camp and wake everyone up for another extent of your journey.
I go wake up Henderson first.
Is it morning already?
Yeah, and then tell him to go wake up Lucas.
Good morning. Just still in his armor.
Then you wake up Ash.
Sure.
Okay, sure. Okay. All right, you guys are all awake. You enjoy a nice little breakfast.
I want to take breakfast over to Larry, the crazy man.
Okay. He is now conscious. He's kind of just sitting up, looking at you. He's still a little beat up and dazed of what's happening to him.
Hey, what's up?
Where am I? What am I doing here? Where are my friends? Where's the captain?
Oh, we
it's
left.
you.
Yeah, it's me. You can just call me. You know what? I don't care what you call me, but You know you got a
Bastard.
bounty on your head? You can call me that, sure. Doesn't bother me.
Bounty? For what? I didn't do anything.
I don't know. I saw your poster, you apple thief. Who steals apples?
Someone who's starving on hard times. What's it to ya? You look like you've never started a day in your life, so what would you know?
You wouldn't know much about me then.
He spits at you. Psst.
Well, here's your eggs.
Kind of waits for you to leave and then consumes his eggs. Not giving you the satisfaction of looking at him when he eats.
I go back to the other two. Hey, we got Larry's awake now. What do we do with him?
Make sure all our apples are secured.
All right.
You got 3 days to Willios. 3 days to Norbury, 3 days to Willios.
Where we go?
He wanted in what city?
He's wanted for Norbury, but you know that as a mercenary, any bounties can be collected at any town because the bounty money comes from the capital, so you would have to wait a few days for it. Or you can go directly to the capital and turn them in and get the gold there.
And the city we're heading to is Willios? Yeah. Well, you got time for a quick sparring session, Henderson?
Do we have to?
No.
Okay. He scurries back to his cart.
Okay, he doesn't want to spar near Harris, but
He must be very confident with his skills.
we'll see how he fares if we get robbed on the way.
You see, as he's running away, Henderson just kind of stops, looks back, and then just keeps going to his cart.
Are you
Alright.
ready?
Yep, I'm good. Well, I've got my armor on.
You guys continue along the same road, same tedious sightings, nothing too extravagant. You've seen the mountains before. They were amazing the first time, but now they're just kind of blend into the scenery. Nothing seems to catch your eye at this time. No incidents, no weird bandits, no owlbears from the bushes. It's just a nice, quiet drive. And you're closer to Willios, and it begins to be the end of the day unless you guys stop me for anything.
Oh, can I see your axe, Lucas?
My, which one?
The one you used in last fight.
He hands you a battle axe. Looks very awful, to put it lightly. It's got chips. It's basically just a large stick, like a large pole, and the head of the axe just has the front of the axe, doesn't have a backside for the weighting to be properly used.
Oh, you really don't keep care of this, do you?
I'm learning.
Ash, to this is like an insult to your practice. This is just like the worst weapon that you could possibly lay your hands upon. You can improve it if you want, but
Yeah,
you've had people bring in some sort of weapons like this, and you're just like, dude, what the hell?
Are all your weapons like this?
No.
Insight check.
That funky insight.
Oh, you want me to? Okay.
I rolled
3.
the insight. Okay.
Well, it's actually 3 plus 5, 8.
Or I guess I should roll for, like, whatever I'm doing, right? 5.
Oh, 8 beats it.
You did. You do. Wait. You rolled an 8 on insight.
3 plus 5.
So you get the sense that he's telling the truth, but what you're seeing is showing otherwise. Like, the weapons that you see are definitely not well kept.
I'll give him like a side glance and then look back at this fucking awful weapon. Be like, You know, I was taught you need to take care of your weapons if you're gonna be using them. I'll let this slide for now, but I can help you for a bit, and I'm gonna put it on the side and like take out my smithing tools and sort of like get rid of like any rust or like chipping and like sharpen it up.
You see, as he pulls out his smithing tools, he doesn't need a forge to kind of sharpen it. He kind of like takes his knee and places on, and the heat from his body is enough to be enough heat for the task that is needed.
That must come. Other blacksmiths must get pretty jealous.
Yeah, it's good for the small stuff, but of course, I'd really rather be at a large forge. But the blessing of Gond will improve this weapon quite a bit, I think. And then after it's sort of fixed up, I'm gonna hold it up, like see if it's balanced or not, and then hand you back your axe. And it is now +1 for a day.
Oh shit!
This shitty axe, he somehow, with what little materials or lack of materials he had, he's able to sharpen it, have it balanced. It feels like something you're used to.
This almost looks too beautiful to use. Thanks.
No problem.
Do you have any weapons, Iris, that can be fixed, or do you usually just claw and bite?
I mean, I have weapons, but I don't know how bad they are, and I just take out my scimitar and kind of like toss it in his general.
Can I take a look at it? How well kept is it?
I would say it's more. It's not like a dagger that you're used to. It seems to be made of just pure rock and stone with vines that intertwine it. It's a very fine crafted weapon, but it's not made of the material you're used to.
Wait, it's made out of like stone and vines?
Yes.
This is quite a unique weapon you've got here.
Pretty standard where I'm from.
Really? Where's that?
But would I still refer to it as the way like people on the mainland would?
No, you would name it what your people call it. Which is the name of your tribe, necessarily.
The Karai tribe?
What is that? The Kurai?
Well, that's the name of my tribe. We're on an island a little bit.
Oh, an island. That sounds fancy. Although
What are you doing over here?
I'm looking for someone.
Is there any sort of details that we could help you find this person?
I mean, I've just kind of been wandering right now. He's been gone for a while, and I'm just trying to figure out where it was that he disappeared exactly.
Who's this person? Maybe we know him.
It's my brother Raisho.
You have no idea who this person is.
Do you have any leads, or are you just wandering until you find anything?
When he left, he had a staff with him, and they found it at the base of the Ash Mountains.
Well, that is sort of where we're heading.
Maybe we'll find something.
Hopefully.
What were you saying you were doing around here, Ash? You just sort of picking up an odd job?
Well, I'm heading towards Ulfadel.
Hmm.
Are you familiar?
I know of it, but I've never been.
Well, now's your chance. Assuming you're going past Welios.
I'm going wherever the coin takes me.
Well, so I'm looking for this sort of fantastical weapon, and that sounds like it might have some gold behind it. Of course, that's not exactly why I'm going for it, but might be something you could be interested in.
What kind of weapon?
You don't know. You just heard that it's a weapon of great power.
Yes, that.
You know what? This axe treats me just fine. And I'm not think I'm ready to be using such weapons.
Yeah, you can still. I'm sure there's plenty of opportunities for bounties and stuff along the way.
Yeah, I'm heading to Willios because I heard about a job. And so here's to hoping it's still available.
What kind of job is that?
It's a hunting one, which is usually what I get hired for.
Oh, is that actually this one that we found? Are we hunting that beast that was around that area?
No, that's a different one. The the specifics on the board were sort of vague, but I only need to see the price for it to catch my eye. And this one I'm looking for is 1,000 gold.
Oh, wow. Can't believe those specifics were very vague.
All I said is meet with the contact, and they'll fill us in on the rest. It's typical with some contracts; they don't like to give away too much information before they meet their client.
Yeah, I suppose so. How long until we go to Welios, or we arrive at Welios?
Yeah, Henderson, what's the ride time? I'm going into Roger. Hold up. What's the ride time?
Oh, we just spent 1 day, and so we need 2, and then we need 3 more days, and we're almost there. I know, it's a really long travel.
Fingers. The math checks out.
We just need to count for 2 more nights, and then we can just go to Welios and pretend I never see you guys, even though we're friends or something.
Oh, come on. You mean we're friends. You might even need more gold to be our personal chauffeur.
Give me a charisma. Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, my persuasion's pretty good. Okay, here we go. I hate this die. It was natural 20, and then it went to a 2. So 5.
Well, my family's in Welios. I just kind of only took this job because it was kind of beneficiary to me to take you guys along the way. So I think I'm just gonna opt out. Adventure doesn't seem like my kind of thing.
Oh, okay. No, that's great. You're a family man. I respect that.
All right, you guys camp out for another night. Would you like to sleep in or stand watch?
I want to train Henderson.
All right, Henderson is more willing after you made that comment about possibly being done by bandits. Aris, are you joining?
Yeah, but I'll cast guidance on him.
Oh,
Okay.
Take advantage of it.
oh
Yeah,
no,
like
here
a
we go.
Personal cheerleader.
16 on the first roll, 11 on the second, plus 4. 1, so 10.
Compared to the first attempt, he seems to be getting a little bit more hang of it, but he's got a long way to go.
Pirouette.
Huzzah!
That's not a. You know what? You've got spunk, and I like that.
I don't know who you are, but okay.
You can listen just to other people. You know who I am. My name's Lucas.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, Ash said something really weird, so I was kind of confused for a second. Okay, I think I understand.
I just pat him on the head.
Little halfling head. He's a little taller than you are, Iris. Just by a little bit. Okay. You guys eat your meals, same bland food, same crackers. None
How's
more...
Larry?
Larry? Oh, Larry. He's kind of just like going along with it. He's tied up, so he's like, guys, can I don't know, walk? Peed my pants already. Kind of give me some dignity.
I told you to tell me when you needed to go.
I didn't want to tell you when I needed to go.
You know, you should have thought about this before you stole those apples.
I was hungry.
Can I make an insight check on him if he's telling me the truth? That he was so starving he had to steal?
Yeah. Give me an insight check.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
He's telling the truth that he was starving, but he didn't tell you for under what circumstances. So yes, he's telling the truth about him being starving.
Why'd you join those bandits, Larry?
Where else was I supposed to go? I can't be taken into Norbury. Whaley's is too far off. Look at me, I'm a mess. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. They'll kill me.
It's just a 2 gold bounty. They're not gonna kill you.
Not those people. The others.
What are you talking about, Larry?
Give me a charisma check.
Which one, me or Ash?
Wait, did Ash say something?
I'm with him, yeah.
Yeah.
You, since you asked the question.
Charisma?
Yeah.
11.
11. He's just starting to shake back and forth. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. I need to get out. That's all you get out of him.
You know, if we take another rest, I can ask Gon for his honest truth.
I don't think you're gonna need it for this guy. Is it nighttime right now?
It's getting close to nighttime. Sun is setting. So.
Well, who's taking first watch?
I can do it again if you'd like.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. If you can't see it, yes. Alright.
Perception 0. 14.
14. You don't see much. You see, again, more travelers. It seems to be more consistent now that you're getting closer to Welios. But they seem to be going towards the west towards where you would know Novandria to be, because everyone knows where Novandria is. But none seem to be coming towards your direction as often. There might be one cart out of the 5 that you see, but other than that, it is a very peaceful night. You see Crazy Larry kind of just shaking back and forth inside of his little home inside the wagon. And that's it. Who's taking second watch?
I can take it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
23.
23. Jesus Christ. Okay. So during your stay, he tag team with Lucius out. Lucius? Who's Lucius? Lucas? Lucas. You switch with Lucas. What am I?
Lucius Malfoy. Yeah.
With Lucas. And during your night, you hear a sound, but it doesn't seem to be coming from anywhere close by. It seems to be a very distant howl. Give me an intelligence check. What are you doing with my shoe?
They're so small.
Which direction was it from?
It's coming from the direction towards where Welios is, so more north, so like around. I guess I can take you guys back to the map.
Was the noise getting louder?
No, it seems to be it seems to remain distant and actually seems to be getting farther away.
Okay, then I would probably just
Right.
honestly probably just ignore it. Just be like,
Okay. Other than that, you don't see anything else. Crazy Larry, if you bother to look at him, has passed out. The horse just seems to be quiet. Everything seems to be okay on your side. You wish to switch.
who's next? Ash?
Ash?
Ish.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Not good. 6.
6. As you're gazing upon the stars, you start to daydream about your home. You kind of get a little homesickness, and you're like, I never thought I'd miss the sand. And you just get distracted throughout the entire night. You don't seem to. Everything else seems to be in order, though. Everything seems to be okie dokie.
It's fine. I don't need to pay attention.
All right, another successful day passes. You wake up in the morning. You have your breakfast. Do you give Crazy Larry his breakfast?
Yes, and I take him out for the bathroom.
Okay, he goes embarrassingly. He does his business. He's still crazy, as Crazy Larry intends to do. Henderson tries to offer him an apple because he overhears that, maybe he likes apples. He does not like apples. He kind of chucks it away. It's like, no more apples.
Had your fill?
He stares daggers at you. All right, you guys continue on. You have one more day of travel, one more night, and then the next day you'll be heading to Welios in the mid-afternoon. You guys say anything or do anything during this one day of travel?
Are we training again or only at night?
What?
If we're training Henderson only at night.
Yes. You've been doing it like every evening before supper time.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to really like the morning routine.
Yeah, I want to do the same thing with the Battle X again.
Okay,
Here you
How
go.
long does that last?
1 day. It's like
1 day.
yeah, it's like when I go to sleep it goes off. Or if
Okay.
I die.
Or if you die.
Possibilities.
Okay, so you travel. Nothing seems to be aloof. You see more carts, but again, they're traveling to Avandria. They don't seem to be coming towards your direction as often. This seems kind of normal to all of you because you're not normally from here. And other than that, the day goes by without incidents, and another evening approaches you all. I'm guessing you're going to train Henderson again?
I would like to try, yes.
Okay. All right. Are we getting help from anyone, or is it just Lucas over here?
Same as last time.
Okay.
All right, Henderson. Square up. feet apart.
Okay.
All right, now grip the sword like this is the only thing between you and destiny. 14.
14.
Wait, plus a bless, right?
Yeah.
It's guidance, but yeah.
That's right, guidance. 3, so 14 plus 3, 17.
He's come a long way since the shaky first evening. He's now knowing how to pirouette. Now, when you say pirouette, he does so. He's able to slash. He can't counter as well. He still needs to work on it, and that comes from experience. But he's able to seem like if you got in a scuffle, he can get a good hits in.
I've never been more proud of you, my friend.
Ah, thank you. I never felt so powerful before.
Oh, don't let it get to your head.
He starts slashing here and there and just practicing as you guys go to supper.
Remember, a sword is probably one of the best weapons you can learn to use. So always keep it close by.
Says a man with axes. Alright, you guys doing a first watch?
I can go first.
You want to go first? Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
19.
19. Wow, you're really good at perception. Okay. So, as the sun begins to set, you are... Let's see. You're sitting on top of a hill, kind of overlooking the camp, and you hear a rustle nearby, and you hear the same howl again, but this time it's a little louder. Give me another intelligence check.
Three.
It must be some strange animal from this continent that you've never heard of, at least in your part of the world. But it is very loud, and it's as you're on top of this hill overseeing the camp, you see a dark figure kind of approach and skitter from one side very quickly, and is behind the bush looking at the horse that Henderson drives his cart with.
I'll approach the horse and kind of take my scimitar out to kind of get in between where this creature is.
Okay, you take out your scimitar and you stand in front of the horse. Do you do anything, or you just stand there?
I'll just kind of stand, just keeping an eye out.
I need you to turn around.
Yes, ma'am.
Not you, but what's his face over here?
Everybody just turn around and you are.
Okay. What's your AC?
14.
Okay. Give me a, what is the word I'm looking for? Initiative roll.
Oh no.
21.
Oh.
Nice. Oh.
Okay. This does not do it. So, as you're kind of looking at this bush where this creature was from, you kind of see it rustle and expecting an attack. It rushes you rush to the side and tumble out of its way. But as you do so, it attacks the horse.
No.
Let's see how much a horse has.
Probably at least 100, right?
I hope so, for your sake.
No! That's Henderson's horse!
Rolo, I guess.
What'd you roll?
You see this weird black creature kind of come out to the side, and rake its claws as it siphons energy from this horse. This horse looks gravely injured, but it's not dead. And it's going to do a bonus action to kind of skitter away as it sees the light and kind of sees the light in you and all the rest of the encampments and see that it's been spotted.
Am I close enough to where I could like try to swipe at it?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a attack of opportunity.
Does the horse get one too?
Sure. Let's see what he can do.
Go horse, I
16.
believe you.
What'd you get?
16.
16 does not hit. 18 does, though, and this horse is gonna try to hit this.
MVP.
6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage. It did not appreciate being siphoned and kicks back, and its creature's like, but it continues to skitter away.
I yell at these guys to wake the fuck up.
What?
Is something here? I'm gonna stand up.
Did the little creature thing scurry off?
As far as you know, yes. It took its bonus action to scurry off. You don't know how much it can do in an action. Or a dash action. It would just
This
be an action.
thing came and like fucking cut the horse and shit. Like,
Wait, Henderson's horse, no!
I immediately go over and healing word it.
You okay? How much are you healing wording it?
It's level 1, so
Okay.
1d4.
I'd like to give this horse
One.
a rallying speech.
What does that do? As a temporary hit points?
Yes.
Okay.
He gets 3 HP.
3 HP.
I say, you know what? You look like you are bred very well. Like a war horse.
Okay. Next up. How much do you heal him for?
What? I got 1.
You got 1 for healing?
Yeah. Wait, does it add my modifier?
It
Yes.
should.
Oh, it does. 6, sorry.
6. Okay, as you're saying comforting words to this animal, you see that its wounds don't close.
Wait, sorry.
Does
Is
he-
spellcasting ability modifier the same as attack modifier?
No,
I think it's actually
No.
4. It's 4, sorry.
still, the wounds do not close.
Does he look rallied?
It looks rallied.
Alright.
That's one inspired horse.
But it does not seem to heal from its wounds.
What happened to this horse, Cyrus?
this creature came out of the bushes and it attacked.
Can I look and see if
Yes.
it's still around?
May I attempt to seek this creature out?
Both of you do give me investigation checks.
Do I do
Can I
mine at
guidance?
disadvantage?
Why?
I can't see it dark.
Oh, I thought you said with advantage.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. I was like, why would you get advantage? You would do yours at disadvantage. I would say advantage because you still have the campfire kind of or normal. Yeah, normal.
And I also fire.
8 minus 2. 6.
I gave you guidance too, if that's allowed.
Go for it. It's not gonna help.
Ooh, 10!
It's still not gonna help.
Ooh.
You see the rustle of leaves again. You're like, these leaves probably tell a story, but they don't seem to lead you anywhere.
Yeah, I got a 16.
16. Okay, you see. You're made of fire, so you would know what scorch marks look like. These aren't scorch marks; they are black markings, but they don't seem to have caused by some type of fire, and they seem to be leading away up a hillside. This is now you're getting close to Walios, the city of hills, the town of hills.
You know, now I realize why you sleep in your armor.
You can never trust anyone.
But I have the shield still, so do we want to go after this?
I mean, we need to get revenge for this poor horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare you attack Henderson's horse?
How big was it, Iris?
You don't know. It was hard to tell because it's like literally black upon black. Did you make a investigation, Iris?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to?
Okay, that is
What'd she say?
5, I think.
5.
Look at this leaf, Iris. I think it knows more than it's letting on.
You believe that this leaf is letting more than is going on. So you both oogle this leaf as you see Ash kind of point to a track mark.
Guys, I think the leaf is telling us to go this direction.
Of course it is. I knew that.
Talk passes out a trace on us before we like go.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Whoa. Those are expert moves. What are we doing here? All right, so go ahead and I guess you guys are trying to stealth up this direction, so go give me stealth rolls.
Yeah, I'm not disadvantaged. It's the benefit. 26.
Oh, because you don't have armor on. That's right. I was like, why?
Yeah.
Fuck.
21.
Thank God for passing that trace. 18.
18. What's the rest of you? 18 and then what?
26.
20 something, whatever. Next one. Iris, what did you get?
Yeah.
21. Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay, 21. So 21, 27, 18. Unlike your venture to the forest, you've learned from your past mistakes. You watch out for any crumbling leaves or any tangling brush or any roots that may trip your way, and you successfully are able to travel up this hill and see this weird black twitching thing. It seems the size of a large dog, much larger than a dog, with 4 very long limbs that extend at extreme arches and seems to twitch a little as it moves. And off to the side, you see a small cave or burrow that it seems to have made. And in its mouth, you see a small rabbit kind of dripping with blood. And it's the area around the bite seems to be blackened and decayed.
Oh no, not the rabbit.
You monster!
Okay. Do you guys sneak up on it, yell at it? What are you doing?
Are we going to do a surprise round?
I'd like to put my battle axe away and put a hand axe in my hand and then sneak up to within 20 feet or as far as I can get close to it.
I want to prepare a guiding bolt.
Prepare a guiding bolt, okay. Anything else from you guys?
Iris, what do you do?
You said it was outside of a cave or inside the cave?
It's outside of the cave. It's holding a rabbit or something in its mouth.
Is there anywhere, like, is there any kind of cover there at all? Like, before we...
Not, there seems to be bushes to the left and right. It's like a little cliff, and then it enters into kind of a valley surrounded by hills.
Okay, I'll change into a wolf.
You'll change to a wolf, okay? Alright, so I'm guessing you guys want to try and surprise it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and take you to this battle map really fast. And you can put yourselves... Well, I need to give you the fucking permission to, and then you can move yourselves to wherever you need to go.
Oh, he's so cute.
I couldn't find a good picture for what I wanted, so this is gonna be good enough.
You know, I hear you can commission kobolds to draw stuff for you.
Alright, you should all be able
No.
to move your characters.
I just wanted to be within 2 feet.
Okay.
We came from like down here, right?
No,
Where'd we come from?
not in this area. You came from down here.
Oh.
Closest I've been seen. If not, I'll just
30.
okay.
You can move your character, but I would say here, and I'll still give you the sneak attack bonus or sneak attack stat. You're
Oh,
still
wait, we
sneaked.
started up here?
No, you started down here. A little further down. And you see these cliffs where you can hide from if you want, or you can just say fuck it and go in the middle.
I want to be by the street.
What?
Am I on top of that?
You're on top of the cliff, yes.
How high is it?
The cliff is only like 5 feet. It's not a very high cliff. It's just a very steep one. All right, everyone give me initiative before we start this little encounter of ours.
11.
6.
19.
The tables have turned. The turn has tabled.
Okay. All right, this is a surprise round, so you guys can go ahead. It does not notice you guys yet. So go ahead and do whatever it is you guys want to do. You've rolled high enough to pass its little perception.
Guiding bolt hit 11. Or sorry, 12.
I'm sorry? Guiding bolt 12 does not hit.
Okay, I'm done.
So that's one surprise round done. Next round. Or next person. Who wants to go?
I'll try to go and bite it, I guess.
Oh god, okay, you're just going in there.
I'm a wolf, yeah, that's all I can.
Alright, go ahead. You have to be like 5 feet from it though. Right there. This isn't a very friendly map for you.
So that's an 8.
Well, what did you do to hit?
Yeah, that's the.
Oh.
8.
Oh no.
No.
I missed.
By the
Your
way,
turn. What do you
you still have the +1 on your axe.
Yeah. Is it 1 to hit and damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do for the action, I'm gonna throw a little hand axe like a axe thrower right at his head. It's a disadvantage because he's past 20 feet, but that first roll's a 19. 17 with the +1.
With the +1?
Yeah.
Shing.
It hit him? Right through him, or?
It went right past his little ghostly or little dark figure, and you see it kind of like start twitching a little bit as it reciprocates.
Okay.
Iris, as you're closer to this thing,
Can I move 30 feet? Or
you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. As Iris, or I guess since you're both closer to this now, you see that it doesn't really have any features. It's just kind of a black void. Wherever its mouth is kind of a vortex of gray, as fumes of gray are coming out of its mouth like froth.
Alright, I guess it would have been 16. Now that I think about it. +1.
Oh, well. Anyways, you would have missed anyways. All right. Now we're starting initiative. Iris, is your first turn.
I try to bite it again.
All right, go ahead and bite it again.
God damn it. 11.
It does
Wait,
not hit.
wait.
What?
Is, I have an ally within 5 feet, right?
You have what?
Do I have an ally within 5 feet?
Yes.
Or do you?
You
Okay,
get
hold on.
advantage because they're
Yes.
engaged.
That was a natural 20, so 23 total.
Oh, go ahead and do that damage. Calculator.
5.
5 in total? Okay. You take a big chunk out of this. It tastes disgusting. It tastes like rotting meat. But it does not look phased in the slightest. Next up
Damn.
is this creature.
No.
It's going to use its action. It's going to move away from you. Can't do it otherwise. You can both take up.
I don't have a weapon out.
So, all right. One person can do a attack of opportunity. Iris, you are that person.
Action. Campaign action.
Mm-hmm. Iris, you can attack him again.
It's just a straight roll, right?
Give me a d20 and then you would use your bite attack.
Okay, that's 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and bite him again.
7.
7. You did more with that one for some reason. All right. Now it's gonna. Now that that is gonna do what it's actually trying to do and attack both of you with something with necrotic energy of some sort. First one is an 8. It misses. Next one is a natural 20. I'm sorry. The first one was to Lucas. Oops, did I move it? Nope. Oh. First one is to Lucas. Second one is to our little wolf friend.
No.
You sound so sad.
No.
No! You only take. I can't do math. 5 points of necrotic energy. And that ends its turn. Next up is Ash, and after this is Lucas.
Gonna bless.
All right,
three of us.
cast. All right, you're all blessed. Bless the Lord, for it is gone.
Gone to be with you.
Gone to be with you. You feel again the warmth. You see a hammer kind of floating next to you for some reason.
I'm gonna go over here as well.
All right. All right. Next up is Lucas. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my action to pull my battle axe out.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up in space.
Uh huh.
And then I'm gonna action to attack them once.
Okay.
7, 18.
18. 18 just hits.
And I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do distracting strike.
Okay.
6 plus 11. So 6 plus 11. 17.
17. 17 total damage.
The next hit on him has advantage.
Okay. Okay, next up is Iris. What are you doing?
Bite again.
All right. You have
you said that one
advantage.
was with the advantage, right?
Yes.
11.
11?
Yeah.
All right. It does not hit. Will that end your turn?
I'll probably move a little bit.
Okay. Next up is this creature. And it's going to attack Lucas. Does a 14 doesn't hit. Okay, it's going to do it again. 15 doesn't hit. It just keeps misses both necrotic energies. That's all I got.
I hiss back.
All right, next up is Ash, and after this is Lucas.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt to 2nd level.
Okay.
15 plus 3 plus 5.
15
23.
plus 3. 23.
So, hold on. That's 5d6. So that's 8 plus 6. That's 14 plus 2. So 16 radiant damage.
16.
And then next attack gets advantage on him.
He's sparkly.
He's very sparkly right now. Actually, I guess it would make sense. Like he has like flames around him.
Yeah. That necrotic or that ray of light seems to hurt him a lot more, and he just gonna it seems to break away at his blackish figure. Next up is Lucas. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Does a 11 or 12 hit it?
Does a 12 hit it? No, it does not.
That's with advantage and bless?
Advantage, that's right. Oh! That's gonna hit, baby.
Okay.
Natural 18.
Natural 18, go ahead and hit.
Hit! Oh wow. 7. Oh, 8 damage because of +1. And then I'm going to expend another one of my maneuvers.
Okay.
Distracting.
Distracting strike means they hit you, right?
No, they're distracted, so people have advantage.
Okay.
So in total, 13 damage.
Okay.
And then that's all I can do.
Okay, it's gonna spit the rabbit out and lunge at you. I'll do this one. Okay, it totally hits.
Ow.
I forget what the damage is. Eight.
Damage?
Yes, but give me a Constitution saving throw.
15.
15, you save. It siphons some energy from you, but the energy seems to break, and it seems very angry right now. If it
Come
had
at me
emotion.
again with that weird magic shit.
Next up is Iris, and then the monster, and then Ash.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp. All right, go ahead and chomp chomp. You have to be like right here.
22.
22 hits.
4.
4. Okay. Oops.
I'm so mad.
Do you run away?
Wait, was that an attack with
No, I'm
advantage?
good. What was that?
Did
You
use
had
for
advantage.
that?
That was a better roll.
Oh, okay.
All right. Do you move or anything, or are you staying where you are?
Yeah, I'll stay near it.
Okay. All right. Next up is the monster.
Go away.
That'll tell him.
It's gonna try to hit you again. It misses the first one. It misses the second one. Wow, I'm
What
rolling
an
like
idiot.
shit.
As it wasn't striking me.
Yes.
To hit.
No. All right. Next up is Ash. What are you doing?
I'm gonna call him an idiot.
Okay.
Guiding bolt. Second level again.
Okay.
Bad. Very bad. That's a miss.
Okay. Anything else?
No,
Lucas,
I'm
you're
good.
up next. All right, Lucas, you're up next.
Bonus. Oh wait, hold on. I'll put the control on. Bonus action. Second win. Wow, that's bad. I heal 5 HP,
Okay.
and then I hit my boy here. Do I have advantage?
Yes, he's flanking by another.
20 dirty. That one doesn't hit, but the 20 dirty for the first one.
Okay, how much?
I need to be more organized with these D8s. 12 points of damage.
Okay. Iris, you're up next. Chomp, chomp.
Ah!
That's a natural one.
Okay, you chomp and you land on your face as it's trying to learn your movements and it skitters out of the way. All right, next up is this monster. He does not like this boy in fire right now. Does a 18 hit?
Me?
Yes.
Just barely.
Okay, and then does
Barely
a
over
10
12.
hit?
No, I have 12 AC.
Okay, in that case, it's going to hit you once for 7 points of necrotic energy.
Owie.
And that's all it can do right now. Yeah, that's all it can do right now. That's it. Next up is Ash. What are you doing?
You fucker, how dare you hit me? I'm gonna run up to him.
Okay.
And I am going to just a normal mace attack.
Get him.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna add a Searing Smite to that.
Okay.
So that's double dice, that's 4d6. I think, yeah. So that's 12 bludgeoning and 9 fire, so 21.
All right, he's looking mighty fucked up. Next up is Lucas.
I grab the nearly looking axe and I swing. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you have advantage.
Because that was a 2. Come look at it.
It's a natural 20.
It is.
Oh god. All right.
You like that?
Go ahead and hit.
No, I'm gonna keep my maneuver. I won't do it. So 8 plus 6. 14.
Okay, next up is Iris.
Finish him. Finish him.
If I can hit, it's a 14.
It does not hit.
You have advantage, right?
I have advantage.
And
Oh.
bless.
Oh, and bless, yeah.
18.
18 just hits.
Woo!
Wait, actually, shit. I forgot to roll my con save. I lost. Wait, no, it's 15. Never mind, I got it.
You got it.
So yeah, bless is still active.
7 points.
-7. Ow. He says. All right, next up is this monster. No, he doesn't say ow. No,
he has to
it
roll
doesn't.
a con save. 13.
13 con save. 11.
Oh boy. 1d6 fire damage. 3.
Okay. And now it's going to roll to hit you twice. Fire.
Sentinel, motherfucker.
Okay. Go ahead and hit.
It doesn't hit.
Okay.
Fucking die already, please.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Does a 10 hit? It does not.
Nope.
Alright, that's 1d8. Ooh, 11 points of necrotic energy.
Okay, con save 16.
Alright, next up is Ash. What are you doing?
I'm about to fucking die. I'm gonna hit him with my mace again.
Okay, hit him with your mace.
20, dirty 20.
Yes, it hits.
Wait, sorry, dirty 25. Whoops.
Yes, it hits.
Wait, 22. Whatever. Anyway, so
Opposed to a normal natural 22.
yeah. Shit, it's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Also, I forgot to add +2 last time.
So he takes 2 more.
If you want to count it, I forgot.
Sure. All right. Next up, Lucas.
What I'm going to do is going to surprise all of you.
Gonna hit again.
Me smash. Advantage?
Yeah.
Same fucking roll.
Big hit.
So, I have bless, right?
Yeah.
So 16, 17.
Aw,
Fuck!
it's the one number.
All right.
And that's my turn. Wait. I would like to do my bonus action, my last one, to rally Ash, because he's not looking so good. Ooh! You get 8 temp HP.
Perfect. I'm not gonna die in the next hit.
That's my last one, though. That's my turn.
All right. Next one is Iris, and then the monster.
That's a natural 20 for a total of 24.
Woo! All right. All your damage.
Kill him.
That's 16.
16. All right. This guy's looking very, very rough.
Woo!
Right. Next up is a monster. He's gonna go for Ash again.
13.
I'm gonna
save.
try to hit his ass.
Okay. Sentinel's just one roll.
That's a natural 1.
17 plus 5, 22. Does that hit?
Did you do the con save?
Oh, I need to make a con save.
Yeah, it's every turn until you pass it.
18 plus 3.
You pass it.
Okay.
And you hit me.
Wait, it's plus 2. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. You take 10 points of necrotic energy, so you're 8 temp points and your 2 hit points that you need to make a con save for me.
23.
23. Go ahead and pass that. But he siphons some energy from you. He looks a little healthier.
Yeah.
Next up is Ash.
Gonna smack him.
Okay.
I want my health back.
Smack.
I
Patty
missed
whack.
terribly. It's like fucking like 9.
No.
Oh wait, I have advantage. Wait, I have advantage. Shit.
Yes,
Alright.
you do.
Also terrible. It's 12 plus 3, 15.
No, it doesn't hit. Next up, Lucas. Do your smash.
Please
I
fail,
raise my
I'm gonna
axe.
die.
And I fucking smash. Dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
Okay, I don't have any maneuvers, so roll high. 9 points of damage. Wait! 11. Sorry.
All right. Next is
What?
Iris'
How much health does he have? Damn it.
Kill him, Iris!
Wow. So I rolled 216. So that's
Woo!
Bless.
no. Black
Yo, bliss!
17. Yay.
It does not hit.
Fuck!
All right. It's going to now attack the wolf girl.
Not on my watch, motherfucker! Okay, go ahead, proceed! I rolled a natural 3.
Does a 19 hit your
No.
AC?
Yes.
Okay.
I like how Lucas is like so incompetent at everything. Just like all these investigation checks and charisma checks and like everything.
Give me
Yeah.
a con save, Iris. Give me a Constitution save. You have to beat a 13.
It's a 13.
It's a 13. You beat, you meet. Okay. You still take the damage though, which I don't think I told you what it was. 5 points of damage.
Iris is a halfling.
You turn. Yeah, you see halfling Iris again.
No!
Which I mean, she's at full HP.
True, you're not. I think
The
I'm
dream.
only missing.
All right. Next up is Ash.
I'm only missing 3 HP. Ash is just like fucked.
Yeah, even with after that temp HP, I'm down to 7.
Woo!
So I
Ash.
can't run away because I'll get opportunity attacked. So I'm just gonna double smash them.
Okay.
That is a 2, and then a 2.
No!
All right, Lucas, it's your turn.
With the power of Grayskull. Now that's an 8, but listen. Advantage, motherfucker. Woo! 19 natural plus a bunch of shit.
Go ahead.
Alright. D8. I've never been more proud of you. 11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Oh,
Finally!
thank you.
So is it actually a fog creature? Explain this to me again. It has like appendages that are...
It has appendages that are twitching. It's like a black mass. It seems to have a shape, but every time you slash it, as you've known, it kind of reforms, and as this last slash, it kind of dissipates.
So I would just, yeah, like right through the middle. Just, oh, I guess it'd be an axe. I just want to embed it into his body and just stick it there.
You embed it, and this thing just screeches a weird howling screech you've never heard before, and it just plummets and becomes tar as the ground beneath it dies.
May I grab my hand axe? I yeeted into the wilderness on the first turn.
You can grab your hand axe.
Okay, thank you.
Your hand axe back.
Thank
You
you.
guys have defeated my HP of 170, you crazy fuckers.
My
Told
God.
you.
Monster. Guys, I'm gonna have to beef up the encounters I actually had planned for the 5 of you.
What are you
Jesus.
talking about? You almost killed me.
Like, you almost, but not really. You guys domed this thing. Iris is at full HP.
I'm
Lucas
missing
is a
2
helmet.
HP.
Ash, you're good.
Or 3 HP. I'm missing 3 HP.
That's a lot of HP. Anyway,
Just
I'm gonna fall back and like take a nap or something.
You guys are like healthy, and you see Ash over there just slashed and bloodied with fire cracks all over his body. He looks beat up.
Oh god, this is the
I'll
last time
cast
I sleep
Cure
without
Wounds on
armor.
him.
What did you say, Eris?
You get 10 hit points.
Cure wounds. Does it work?
Oh, okay. Yes, it does.
I'm just gonna get to one knee and say, "That's what you get for hurting Henderson's horse. You brought this on us yourself."
All of you give me intelligence checks really fast.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh,
No joke, natural 20 as well, but it's -2, so 18.
My natural 20 is 21.
Iris.
10. Not that bright.
Iris, go to the Chamber of Secrets really fast. I don't know if she did or not.
No. Oh, there.
Yes, my Chamber of Secrets. No, you're good. Okay, so you both surmise that this is the creature in the wanted ads, but obviously you can't regain a head, so but other than that, you both know that this is something you've never seen in your entire lives, but you have heard of it. You have heard in like children's stories and things that they would say to people to scare them. These are creatures that come out in the dark and they consume life. But you've only heard rumors about them. You didn't actually think these things existed until possibly today. That's what you think this creature is. It doesn't have a name. They're just things that come out at night, like the boogeyman. It's really weird.
So it left like nothing behind, just everything below it died?
Yeah, everything below it is dead.
Okay.
It was lonely in there.
Oh, thank you for helping me, Iris. I feel a little bit better now.
Yeah, sure, no problem. This is kind of my fault.
Well, there's a bear,
Wait, what did you say? I can't hear you.
Oh, right, I have to... so what other animals can you turn into? You just showed wolf. Yeah, we saw bears.
I could be a horse.
Oh, you can
Well-
replace Henderson's horse?
I don't think I want to, considering what just happened.
True, I guess that's fair. Well, we avenged Henderson's horse, even though he's still alive, and this creature doesn't seem to be. I guess, can I gather some of the soil?
Yeah, you can go ahead and gather some of the soil. As you like dig into it, you realize that the decay is like really, really deep into this thing. You do get what looks like ash, but it's dark.
Hey,
I don't want to go in your bag. Help.
I don't even think I have a vial for this, so I'm just gonna have loose ash in my fucking satchel.
Yeah, none of you have
What
help.
did I miss in the Chamber of Secrets?
But I think this is one of the monsters I was looking for, but there's no proof that we actually killed it.
We can wake up Henderson. He can be a witness.
But it's gone. We should have brought Henderson.
Damn it.
You know, I feel for that little halfling. He's really shown a lot of courage, and I'm really, I just hope his family does okay.
I'm sure they are. They're in the village, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just have a soft spot for little halfling, like, families. Or families in general.
Do you want to stop by their house and train them as well?
No, I didn't mean anything by it, Iris. Alright, listen.
Is that a halfling fetish? Oh no.
That's not what I... Listen. I'll meet you guys back at camp. This has got way too out of hand. I'll start wandering back towards camp,
Okay.
being too embarrassed. Dad blushing away.
Anything else?
I'm gonna follow him back to camp, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
put on my heavy armor and then go to sleep.
Then go to sleep because it's still like 11 o'clock at night.
Do we still need one watch?
It's up to you guys.
I think this happened during the first watch, right?
Yeah, it happened
Yeah.
during the first watch.
If you guys want to go to bed, I can take the second.
Sounds good. I'm gonna take a rest.
Nobody can get past old Lucas's eyes.
I believe in you.
All right, you take the second watch. Give me a perception check.
Fuck.
Natural.
No, that's not bad. 14 again.
Nothing goes by without incident. You see a family of rabbits. They seem concerned for some reason. But other than that,
I thought you were gonna be funny and say halflings,
oh
and I was gonna be like, "All right, listen, it came out.
next watch.
They seem no." I
They
give them
seem-
some jerky. I want to feed them.
You give the rabbits jerky. You give the herbivores some meat. They seemed very confused but content after all.
Good.
Next.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good night.
Perception check.
Ooh. That is 18.
18.
Yeah.
You start to see the lights from somewhere nearby. It seems like the town Walios is not too far off now. But the lights that you see seem to be in an organized fashion. They seem like a group of people. You're not sure. It's too far away. You just see the remnants of light. But other than that, nothing else seems to be happening.
It's not coming towards us, or
No.
Pretty far
It's
off?
just in the distance and seems to be going forward. And then after a few minutes, maybe like half an hour, it'll go backwards. Half an hour forward.
okay.
And then as soon as it begins to reach daybreak, it fades. Because obviously the lights are being turned off.
Okay. Do I see any rabbits?
No, you see a moose.
I don't want to pet that.
Good, because he does not want to be petted, and he walks away very proudly off into the sunset or sunrise.
That's a very majestic moose.
The very majestic moose. Wish you could have petted it, but it would have probably kicked your ass. All right.
I'm regretting my life choices now. I wanted to pet it. It's like, God damn it.
You wake up, you have a nice breakfast, you're getting tired of the same porridge and bread.
Larry. Porridge time. You know the drill. Let's go.
He opens his mouth waiting for it to be deposited. Ah.
And then I take him out for his walk.
Take him out for his walk. Are you guys ready to set off into the sunrise?
Yeah.
Sure am.
All right.
Onward.
All right, you guys continue on. It's around 7 a.m. when you set off. And around noon, so when the sun is at its peak, in the horizon, you start to see a small village. It's surrounded by lush green hills. The air from the nearby mountain terrain is fresh and cool, bringing in the smell of fresh baked bread along with the greenery that surrounds this village. As you travel closer, you see a small bustle of people chatting amongst each other with a sense of familiarity, and the clanking of metal and the soft churn of a mill fill your ears. You have reached Walios.
Where's the fam, Henderson?
Oh, well, they run the nearby flower shop, so they're down there somewhere. We have to get, past the gates and everything.
Nice little place you got. This little town you settled in.
Ah, thanks. I don't know why this one's playing for some reason.
What kind of what's the ruling here?
Well, it is a duchy, so it's run by the local Dutch and Duchess. They've been here for many years, and they report back to the capital. They do well for themselves. They actually have a manor here, and they run their own little farm. But they're very good people. His name is Angelo Aristrad, if you care to know.
What was the name again?
Angelo Aristrad?
Write that down in my journal.
Oh, that's a really cool journal that you have. Seems fairly worn, though. Do you write a lot?
Oh no, I just stole it from the captain. Oh, you weren't there. It was the bandit camp.
Oh.
Well, I guess stealing is a
Stealing.
bad word. I reused it.
They did shoot at us first, Henderson, I will say.
Iris takes 10 points of psychic damage.
No.
She asked me how to spell a name, and I did not approve.
I'm there, so you wouldn't get mad.
I'm just kidding. But for real, next if any of you fuckers ask me how to spell a name, I will punish you for it because I'm not doing that shit.
I know it triggers you in my campaign when someone asks me. You're like,
I didn't know you hated that.
I do so much.
So much. Even she's
She
here.
told me not to do it, so I did it.
Yeah, who does it? I think it's Raz who does it the most. And whenever she's here, we're like physically playing. I just look over and you see her seething, and I'm like, oh my gosh, settle down.
I'm like, it just context clues, just word it out. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm not gonna give you a spelling test or anything.
So we're outside the city, heading towards the gates.
Yeah, you're like the little people in that little picture. You're just heading towards the. We wouldn't call them gates, more like a fence. It's not very fortified.
So this is a very small town.
This is a very small town. You're surprised there when you heard where the bounty was located. You were very wary because it's such a small village. Like, why is there something happening in such a small town?
You know, these small towns have quite an appeal to them, though. So, it's nice.
Do you go into the city?
Yes, led by Henderson, our guide.
The great Henderson.
All right, you start to, waddle on your carriage as it slowly enters the town square. You hear the laughter of children, the gossip of wives, and the bellows of men as they kind of just are around the town, living their day-to-day life. They don't seem to have a care in the world. You do see three very distinct structures in the town square. You see the manor, of course, which is a large stone building with a brown tile roof. It seems to be well maintained, very freshly coated with some kind of paint because it's wider than the rest of the place. You see the local inn. On the inn, you see the picture of a goose flying overhead. It is called the
Dude and Goog?
No, it's called the Burning Goose Lodge.
Burning Goose, I can get down with that.
The Burning Goose Lodge. And then something else that doesn't seem to be part of the town because of its I guess more eloquent structure is a wagon or it seems to be a traveling store or traveling cart. It has a bright red banner that says Jeff's Goods written on it in bright gold lettering. Inside, you see a makeshift counter with a young man with a radiant smile on his face and eyeing each and every citizen that passes by his cart with his smile unwavering. So he's like, hello, good, well, welcome.
What's the lowdown on him, Henderson?
I really don't know. He's kind of new here, sort of like you guys. I don't know who he is, but I'm assuming his name is Jeff. This is the only character that will actually care about the spelling, which is kind of ironic that I bring this up now.
This is the only character that what?
That
Oh, is this a thing? Yeah.
oh shit! You're in. Damn it! I told you no. Yes.
What?
No, I won't say anything. No, nothing.
Okay. All right. I didn't expect them to be in my campaign.
What?
Nothing. Keep rolling. So yes, you see this bright young man. He has golden hair and golden eyes and the perfect smile, and it seems to glitter as you gaze upon him. And you swear the sun is perfectly aligned to light up his features. He's a human.
And he's in like a cart they were passing by.
He's in the town square. He's stationed up his caravan as a store. So it seems like he can take this caravan and travel from place to place to sell his goods.
You guys want to see what he's selling?
Yeah, I want to go take a look.
Okay.
Alright. Do I have him on here? Oh, I don't. That's okay. Hold on. Let me make him really fast. Alright, don't look.
Okay. I'm about to see him.
No, don't look. I know, but still. Hear you creaking over. Yes. Oh no, I fucked up. I guess I have to make a new character now. Is that one fucked up? Dun, dun, dun.
So Henderson,
Oh yeah?
what's your
What's my family name?
yeah, like a last name?
Well, that's simple. It's Phylong.
Phylonk?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll never forget a friend's name.
Well, I hope to, I don't know who you are, but yeah. You see this young man. Jeff is, because that's what it says on the banner. Jeff's good, so you're assuming his name is Jeff.
Wait, okay, so Henderson? Sorry, I can't remember my head.
Phylong. Phylong. G. Alright.
Oh my, that man is.
Oh, hello. Oh, you seem like the adventuring type. You seem to have. You want to put your hood up? Okay. Oh, well, no need to be shy, strangers. How can I help you today? It's nice to see fresh faces along this crisp countryside town. Do you want to look at my wares? I got sales. I got plenty of things that may catch your eye.
Yeah, sure. I mean, your caravan caught our eye, so we'd like to see what you have.
That's good. I've worked so hard on this beauty. Her name is Sasha. She's been with me since. I mean, it's kind of a lonely when you're traveling out on the road. That's you gotta make friends where you can. What is your names?
My name's Ash.
Your name's
hold
Ash.
out my hand.
What a fantastic name! And he goes out and grabs it and is pulling at full force. He's very happy to meet you. What about you? Huh? What?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I tried to match it, but
You try to match it? Okay.
Yeah.
It's very hard to match his enthusiasm for some reason.
I guess looking through like through the ridge of the cloak I'm wearing over my head. Lucas. And I want to give him like a super firm handshake. Like,
Oh, the dark and silent type. Oh, I've met plenty of you. Sold a lot of poisons and daggers. Is that something you're interested in?
no.
Oh, my apologies.
No offense taken. I like your shop.
Thank you, thank you.
I'll just wave and say, "Hi, I'm Iris."
Why aren't you a cute little thing? Oh, what is your name?
Iris. I just said hi.
Oh, I thought you said hi. Iris.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna
it
read
seems that
character
my
now.
excitement has muffled some of my senses. Here. And he like goes to the back of the caravan and starts pulling things. Come, look at all of my wares. Feel free to shop around. You have any questions, just let me know. I will say this is a limited time offer, and he starts leaning over the counter. I am leaving Welios in about a week. So if you want any magical items or any potions of kind, I am your man. My name is Jeff, as you can tell from my banner. I go places where people don't really have the magical attributes, and I provide my service to them. Sometimes, they're more welcoming than others, and this town seems to accommodate me just well.
Yeah.
Hold on. I am going to.
Let's see what you got, Jeff.
You should have a little document pop up with all of the goods provided.
What's this perfect off thing?
It means 50%, but she misspelt it as per usual with everything she writes.
Okay.
Literally, she does not know how to proofread.
Fight me, all of you.
I guess I'll just pretend.
I know that's a thing, but I was like, this has to be proofread. Like, why does it say that?
50 perfect off. F's not even near C, Elizabeth.
Well, it's such a perfect item.
Oh,
I
wait.
gotta make a pun out of it.
That's very clever. Sorry I called you Elizabeth.
That's okay. Not really, but sure.
Won't mess it up again. I'm sorry, Jeff. I put my hand on his shoulder.
He takes your hand and kind of clasps it. It's like, my good sir.
Good man.
So your stuff is on the expensive side for me right now.
His eyes kind of dim a little bit, and they're not as bright as per usual. Well, I mean, adventuring does bring in a lot of coin, so I decided to turn that around for profit.
This stuff seems really good. This is good quality things. We're just not as. Maybe we'll come back when we're a little bit more financed.
Oh, are you guys after that 1,000 gold bounty?
Maybe.
Well, this is the place. There are many adventurers, even the King's Guard. I believe they put up the flyer.
Kingsguard, you say?
Yes, the King's Guard of Solowin Nut. You seem to recall that with some familiarity. Are you from there?
No. Just passed through a couple times.
Oh, well, yes. They're, I wouldn't say their best army is on the case, but they seem like a capable bunch. I saw them all head to the Burning Goose Lodge not too long ago. Fine fellows, fine fellows.
Good place to start, eh?
Rude sometimes, but that's okay.
What was that last part?
Oh, nothing. There's just travelers aren't very well taken into account, especially nowadays. But that's okay. I enjoy seeing all parts of the world. Maybe we'll meet again if you do not purchase my wares this week.
Bag of holding. It holds your shit. Very good.
I hope that's not the only thing you can put in it.
How do you think plumbing works in a fantasy world? Bag of holdings, baby.
Never want to go to the astral plane then.
Oof. I don't know, Iris. Do you have enough money for any of this stuff?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Neither do I.
I do
maybe
have
we-
regular daggers and swords and scimitars and longbows and all manners, battle axes, morning stars. What else? Daggers, I think I already said those. Quarterstaffs. I can also have short bows, long bows, light crossbow, heavy crossbow. Maybe you're a hardy
You've
man.
got it all.
I travel a lot.
You see that Lucas's interest is very piqued and he starts talking about weapons, but Lucas says, "No, my axe serves me just fine."
Well, if you want some diversity in your life, come talk to me.
I will, Jeff.
Can I take a look at your weapons?
Nice.
I want to see the make.
Okay. So
Jeff.
because that's just his name. He has light armor, he has medium armor, he has heavy armor, he has a club, dagger, great axe, hand axe, javelin, light hammer, mace, quarterstaff, sickle, spear, crossbow, darts, shortbow, slings, battle axes, flares, glaives, great axes, great swords, hellbend, lance, longsword, maul, morningstar, pike, rapier, anything on the basic weapons he has.
I just want to like see any one of them and like look and see if it's
Okay.
actually good.
Yeah, he brings out battle axes, flares, and glaives, and puts them out for you. They seem to be very fine quality. They all have a sense of similarity, like they were made from the same person.
These are pretty decent. Do you know where they
thank
came
you.
from?
You see his give me an insider perception check.
20. Wait, shit. Insight? I think it's +5. Sorry, I don't remember my things right now. Insight? 23.
Yes. 23, go to the chamber of secrets. You need to be quiet or put music on.
Text me their back, I guess.
Okay. I'm waiting until he leaves the room.
Okay.
Alright, so you kind of have an idea of what Jeff is going through, you fucker. I forgot that we talked about this.
Yeah, I was laughing about it like the entire time he was like setting stuff up.
So you ask him this question, but he has like a dazed look in his eyes. He doesn't remember. He went to the bathroom, that fucker.
He doesn't like. He just has like this weird, like he tried to recall and then, like it blanked.
Like it blanked, and he kind of resets and looks at you.
Can I? Well, I already rolled an insight, so
Yeah, you rolled that inside.
would I know if this has to do with like some sort of, I don't want to really say curse, but like some sort of thing that prevents people from saying it or knowing it?
What?
So you could
No, it's not. It's what you wouldn't call it that. It's not anything like that. Like it doesn't stop him from saying it. He just doesn't remember.
He just doesn't remember. Okay.
Like you ask him this question and he had an answer, but turns around and says, I don't remember.
Well, maybe you remember later.
Maybe. Alright, let's go back to General before. What's his face, McGee? There you are.
Face McGee.
Yes, what's his face, McGee?
Look at that meme. It applies to you. Or I guess with your online. Yes.
Alright, so you ask him this question, and with Ash's insight, Ash, you find out. He's like, I don't recall really. It's been so long.
I see. Well, they are pretty. I don't really need them right now, but they are pretty decent. So
Well, like I said, I'm here for an entire week, and then I'll be heading off wherever the wind takes me.
oh, this has sails on it.
If you would call themselves more like my hands in the fate of worlds, whichever road seems to be more of my liking.
Hey, well, thank you for showing us your shop.
Of of course. Come back anytime. Ash, Lucas, Iris, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. We'll come back if we ever find gold.
Get rich.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Come spend your coin whenever you can, and if you would like just general company, I'm your guy.
Right. So we'll be back. I'm sure we'll paths will cross again. Till next time.
Till next time, just remember Jeff's Goods always has sales. And he waves you guys goodbye with a gleaming smile.
So where to now? The King's Guard are at the Burning Goose, aren't they?
Do we still have Crazy Larry, whatever his name?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
shit,
gotta
we
turn
put
him
him.
in. He's in the back of the cart tied up. Henderson's got him.
Guys!
Oh,
You want it? I mean, he's a good quick 2 gold if you want to go turn him in. I could go. You guys could go talk to the King's Guard. Oh, then again, I don't know.
I'd rather we just turn them in together and then go to
Yeah.
the Burning Goose together.
I think that's probably better. Let's go turn him in. Can we find the local sheriff in town?
Local sheriff in town, give me an investigation check.
Wait,
Someone
can
who we
just drop them
can.
off at the King's Guard.
Yeah?
Oh, okay. Then I guess we go there
Go to the Burning Goose Lodge.
to the Burning Goose Lodge.
To the Burning Goose Lodge. Alright. You find the Burning Goose Lodge. You get information of where it's from, or because you've already passed by. It is located in the town square, just as you know. It is also right next to the blacksmith shop, Muriel's. You can hear her shouting at some man to get out of her shop until he has made a payment. The tavern is a stone-walled single-story building with a brown tile roof and a large cellar off to the side. The structure looks old but well kept, with a strategic pottery used to cover up the cracks that are present. You can hear loud, muffled laughter and songs from behind the door. Do you open it? Do you just go inside?
Henderson, watch the cart and make sure Larry doesn't get out of hand.
Sure, but when can I go to my family?
Soon.
Okay.
I promise, friend.
Alright. Inside are a few tables scattered with a large bar in the very back. Currently, the patrons are all soldiers, chattering amongst themselves. You hear others singing in merriment as the ale in their hands sloshes about. They seem to be enjoying themselves currently.
So who do we talk to?
Leave this one to you, Ash. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay, you go to the bar with your hood up, and you're just like, an ale.
2 ales.
Alright. Do you want any food with that, honey? We got braised porridge and dried pear. We got branded deer and dried apricot. Dried mutton and dried peas. A lot of dry stuff.
Apricot. I think I'll take an apricot.
Okay. Alright, coming right up. 2 ales and dried apricot. That will be 2 copper. Okay.
I'm gonna go
Alright,
try
what-
to find King's Guard. Who looks the King Guardiest?
Who looks the king guardiest? Give me a perception check.
Ooh, owie. I need to know my fucking modifiers. I just need to write this down somewhere else. 10.
10?
Yeah.
10. They all kind of look the same to you. They're all in the same armor. To you, it all looks like classic, basic armor. It doesn't seem to pick out anyone in particular.
Okay, in that case, I'll just go to whoever's closest. Tap him on the shoulder.
Oh, hello? Oh, hey, hi. How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Ash. We have found someone who has a bounty on them. Can we drop him off with you?
Oh, you found that 1,000 gold already?
Oh no, not that one.
Oh,
But it is someone pretty famous, I would say. You know, Crazy Larry. Huh?
oh, you mean that runaway from Norbury? Yes, I've heard of him. Although he's not, I wouldn't say he's very famous at all. More like just a common thief.
I don't know. If you were in Norbury, he's very famous.
Mm, I'm not. I'm from the capital, and we don't really get many of these people. But I know somebody that you can talk to, although I do not see them currently in this bar, which for us is a really good thing right now because we shouldn't really be here.
Oh, I won't tell him. But where are they?
I'm not sure. I'm probably out patrolling the outskirts of Walios.
Okay, so you think we just drop him off with them?
Why don't you just leave him here? Have a drink. We're under the what is it? The order with the Crown's Guard Lieutenant. I'm sure we can talk to them and have them sent on their way on the next car over to the capital.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Iris, do you want to go with me?
What is? Oh, so Ash and Iris. Well, if you want a bounty, I'm assuming you want your gold, which I don't have, but the lieutenant, I'm sure, does.
Okay, wait, the lieutenant is the one patrolling?
Yes,
Okay.
she is a warrior of justice. That's what she says. Really do feel bad for her, but what can we do?
You feel bad for her?
Well, yes, she's sent out on this impossible task.
Is this the 1,000 gold bounty?
Yes, and look at us. We're just a bunch of flunkies and nobodies, and no one really wanted us, so we have our own resume of bastards and losers and flunkies of the royal court.
You know,
He
I want to
starts
talk.
drinking his ale more.
Don't be so down on yourself. Look, I'm gonna go grab Crazy Larry, and then we can go talk about this.
He starts drinking his ale and starts ordering another one. He's like, I just can't believe my mother would be so disappointed in me.
Is there like a cast emotional wounds? Because this guy needs.
No. We could try to comfort him with I'm saying smooth words to him.
That's not going to happen.
All right, so you go get Crazy Larry. Do you get Lucas?
Yeah, so I was gonna grab Crazy Larry and then come back in and then go over to Lucas and be like, "Hey, I want to talk to these guards about the bounty. Do you want to sit in?"
Nah, you and Iris got this one.
You sure?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be alone with my thoughts, have a cold one, or I guess in this case, looking at his tankard, a warm one.
That sounds pretty
honey.
depressing.
Town's just overwhelming a little bit.
Oh, we can. I'll come back for you.
Good luck. Make sure if you turn them in, you get a writ from them, so we have proof we got them in.
Oh, good catch. I'll do that. This is the first bounty I've turned in.
Hey, it might not be your last.
Yep, and then I'm gonna go over to the guard.
You back?
Yep, here's the guy.
So you're Crazy Larry. Yeah, something. You got a problem with that? Big guy? You think you're all tough wearing that suit of armor? Hey, I need you to calm down, sir. And he motions to the waitress to bring in an ale. Ale for me and this Crazy Larry fella. Coming right up. So, how can I help you guys?
So we were told about this bounty pretty recently, and I think we're interested in looking towards cashing that in.
You and this half of this duchy continent, I swear to God. We've had
Oh, is that
adventurers
popular?
here and fro. Yes, I mean, it's 1,000 gold. Glory, money. What can attract people more than those two things combined?
I suppose so. How long has it been available?
It's. Well, the order came in about 2 months ago, but then it started getting really bad in the last couple of weeks. It started to take flocks, and then it started to take people. And that's when we started to step in. However, we've been here for the same couple of weeks and have yet to find anything. But the lieutenant refuses to leave until we can secure the safety of her people.
It's very noble of her.
Yeah, indeed, but I miss the continent. I miss my own home. I miss my own tavern. So, luckily for us, we have adventurers come here and come fro and try to help us. We have 2 adventurers out there currently with her. So,
Oh, they're out. They're out with the lieutenant, huh? Do you know which direction out of town they are?
this is my 5th casket of ale. I'm trying to remember my own damn name. Maybe south? Right? Or west? West sounds correct.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look and see if I have anything for drunkenness. No, I don't. Okay, so that's a start, I guess. So I suppose we can go talk to the lieutenant then, right, Iris?
And kind of the drunken man goes over and kind of slumps you over. Come on, mate. It's okay. She'll be here in maybe 10 minutes. Why don't you have a drink with us?
I'll take a drink.
All right, make that 2. What about you, young lady?
I'm okay.
4 caskets of ale. I assume that was a yes.
No.
Well, then 1 for me then.
I guess I'll just sit around with the guards and drink then.
Anyone else doing anything?
This place isn't where wanted boards are posted or anything, is it?
Give me a perception check. 13. It's not wanted posters for people. It's more like, hey, Jerry over here needs help with his stock today, or just odd jobs here and there. It's like a community bulletin board.
Okay. And then the one we're working on is, can I see it within the tavern?
Oh yeah, that one's a big yellow parchment that takes up half of this community board saying wanted creature of the night. It's this. Give me an intelligence check.
15 minus 2, 13.
15 minus, that's not, okay, it's not that high, but you see, you listen, read out the description. It's very similar to the 2000 bounty one. However, this one has been known to, or the adventurers that have gone after it have not returned.
I bury my sorrows. Well, I guess I bury my worries into a tankards of ale and my apricot dried, not stirred.
And I guess the rest of you can also see it's a very big paper with just a question mark in the middle of it. And 1,000 gold, dead or alive.
Okay. So I want to talk to the guard again, real fast.
Yes.
Sorry. Can I get a writ for this Crazy Larry guy to make sure that we can cash this in?
Sure. Do you have paper? I have a napkin.
I have a journal.
Okay.
I'm gonna open like halfway and one page in.
Okay, he starts writing, and in the middle of writing, this is the first writ I've ever written. I'm not sure this is right.
Oh,
And
I
that's
don't
what
really know what
signs
one
it
looks
anyway.
like.
Oh, I don't know. You brought me Crazy Larry. You owe you 2 gold. I feel important all of a sudden.
Yeah, you have your signature and everything. I'm gonna turn to
Oh,
another
yeah.
guard and be like, Is this his signature?"
Looks good to me.
Okay, I'll take it. We just got ourselves 2 gold, Iris.
Hell yeah. Can I actually have spent this time like looking at Lucas to see what his deal is? Like, why is he all skulky?
Just
Sure.
randomly skulking.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go over
Yeah.
after the thing though.
All right, you can give me a perception check, Iris.
6.
6. I don't know. He's must really was thirsty the way he's chugging down that ale. You can understand. You've had a few days without a drink of water. But you can both go up there eventually and talk to him. What are you doing? You still eating your apricot?
Yeah, I don't know, I'm just kind of both elbows on the bar, just sort of hunched over, covering everything that I'm wearing, just at the bar.
I'm gonna come up with a journal with the writ showing, be like, "Hey, I got it. Is this what a writ's supposed to look like? I don't even know."
No, who the hell wrote this up?
The guy I gave Crazy Larry.
This is the King's Guard, not the Crown's Guard.
God, the King's Guard have really fell these days.
Not the same King's Guard, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, give me that. I'm gonna attempt to forge it correctly.
Give me a
item?
give me a fuck. Hold on. What are your skills right now? For some reason. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a history check.
Fuck. -2, baby. Did you guide me?
Yeah, she guided you. What'd you get?
16 -2 plus 3.
So a total of
17.
17. You, from your past knowledge, you're able to forge a correctly written writ.
And then on the bottom, I just put, I like start to sign my own name, Loot, and then I scribble it out, and then I put the guard's name.
Which is
It was on the page.
Vincent Danes is his name.
Vincent Danes. Oof, I almost throw my own name.
Would
When
it
you have
count? They don't know every single guard, do they?
Well, it just depends. Yeah, we'll have to take this in and get it stamped.
No, that sounds like a lot of work for 2 gold.
Nah, just the lieutenant. We find the lieutenant stamps it, we get the 2 gold.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm learning.
Did you learn anything else?
I learned a bit about the bounty, but I don't think it's anything new that you wouldn't have known.
Oh, well. Good job, you guys.
Yeah, you did a good job too. I think you definitely saved me back there. That whole necrotic thing.
Oh, the list. That's just you. You were. I was just sort of pulling out something within you weren't using. Courage. And he puts a hand on your shoulder.
Is this a thing? I'm noticing this shoulder hand thing a lot. It fills me with confidence. I trust.
Just kind of, he shakes you back and forth lightly from the shoulder and just smiles at you and goes back to his ale.
What's your passive perception, all of you?
10.
14.
Wait, 14.
Passive? Yeah, I had it wrong before.
Okay. And you have... Alright, we're just gonna skip Ash here. Unless he's saying his passive perception, I can't hear it.
I said 13.
Oh, 13, he said. Can you not hear him?
I didn't for a second. 13, 14, and 10. Oh, that's convenient. The two of you, as you're talking to Lucas here, you hear patrons in the background start talking. I was like, did you know that they moved it to the capital? Into the temple? They're not sure what to do with it.
I don't hear the shit, though.
No.
I'm just drinking.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's like,
Iris, did you hear that?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Did you catch what they were moving?
They just said that they moved it to the capital.
Can I listen closer?
okay, go ahead and give me a perception check. Or, yes, a perception check.
Oh boy. 14.
Ulfadel? 14? It wasn't that high of a DC.
Yeah.
You hear them talk about, the temple district in Ulfadel. It's like, yeah, they have some, they're not sure what to do with it. They found it in the base of the Ash Mountains. It's like, who would be stupid enough to go up there? It's like, I don't know, but they said that it's, at least the arcane masters were able to identify as like some weird, crazy amount of energy. It's like, could they use it for, war? It's like, they are unable to untap it, so that's why they have it at the temple district. Someone's trying to unlock it.
I'm very interested. I want to go over to them.
I didn't hear any of this, right?
Do you want to make a perception check and retcon that you did? Because as of right now, you don't hear any of it.
No.
Okay, all right, you don't hear any of it.
Here, have a nail.
Can I have an apple?
Can you have an apricot?
Yeah, I was offered a nail, but I'd rather have the dried apricot.
Yeah, sure. Waitress, or would you getting my friend here another of those apricots?
1 copper.
Perfect. That evens me out. 0 copper.
All right, Ash, you go to this couple, just eating their mead. They're drinking their mead.
Taking big bites out of it.
Drinking their mead and just picking at a common plate. Do you walk up to them and hey?
Hey. I heard you guys talking.
Yes, that's called a conversation.
Yes, and I was eavesdropping. And I'm very interested in what you're saying.
There's a lot of things wrong with what you just said. Mostly, why are you eavesdropping in our conversation?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, so
yes.
Are you talking about sorry, I'm laughing.
Are you okay? Have you been out in the sun too long? I mean, you are on fire.
I've drank a bit. So I heard you talking about Ulfadel, and they found something in the Ash Mountains, right?
Yes. Mostly everyone in the duchies knows about these news.
Wait, what? Do you know what it is exactly?
I believe they said either it was a staff or some kind of sword. Either way, it's some kind of arcane miracle. At least that's what the people at the Tender District and the Arcane Mages are stating. They just can't
Perfect.
seem to unlock it. Or at least that's what they're saying. Unlock it? I don't know how you unlock a sword or staff.
All right. That sounds exactly like what I needed to know. So, you said it was in the Temple District in Ulfadel?
Yes.
Do you know what temple it was in?
I'm not sure what temple, really. Their main temple there is Pelor, but I'm not sure if they would take it there.
The OG Pelor. I love Pelor.
You hear drunk Lucas in the background.
Wait, what? No.
Oh, don't worry about
what
it.
the heck?
No.
He's eavesdropping as well. Just ignore him.
This isn't really a very comfy place to be if we're being eavesdropped in every corner.
Well, you are in public. I mean, it's to be expected. You do talk kind of loud too. Maybe you've had a bit too much. But anyway, besides all that,
Slowly losing interest in telling you information, but go on.
oh no, my name's Ash. Hello, we're buddies now.
Hello, Robert.
Hello, Robert. Is there anything more you know about this, or is this sort of like the rumors you've heard around town?
This is just rumors we've heard. We're here on holiday, but once we come here, we realized that was probably be a mistake, considering
come from?
all the gods. Well, we're from Ufadel.
Wait, you don't like the guards? That's suspicious.
The gods? Why would we want any more gods? If we are from Ufadel, we have gods coming out of every alley. Came a way to get away from it all, yet here we are.
Oh, I suppose that does make sense. Inside check.
No, we just run a local bakery there, but we haven't heard much of anything except that they found it. Oh,
I
what
see.
was it a while ago? Although there's mystery on who found it, because the Ash Mountains are, well, no, they're not really a place for just to go hiking any other day, especially with the active volcanoes. And then there's
Oh, sorry, I was going to ask, what other dangers does Ash Mountain have?
well, it's said to be the home of a dormant dragon. Although those are just childish fairy tales. At least that's what the what is it, the making of the world? That's how the Ash Mountains came to be. It's just a dragon's lair.
Obi.
Ignore him. So he's just throwing dried apricots around.
What away!
Sorry. Well, thank you for all this information. I don't want to take too much of your time, and I'm going to pull out 1 gold and set it on the table. If you let me know what your bakery is, I can stop by when I go to Ulfadel.
Called the Rise and Shine. Please stop by. Our daughter is there. I'm sure she'd enjoyed your company, especially for someone so distinct in features.
Well, I'll make sure to stop by and say hello for. I'll tell them you said
He's
hello.
a flaming torch.
Excuse me, that's very rude.
Yeah. If you can't talk out of character, I can't.
I'll let that slide, but please don't call me that again.
Okay. They bid you good day and pick up their meals, leave a little two silver pieces, and go on their way outside of the door. And with that, we're gonna end this session because it's now 9:00 my time.
Woo!
We're gonna pick off a month from now because now I have to retcon a lot of shit, but that's okay.
Okay, question.
What?
Did Henderson have a name beforehand?
No.
Did he have a family beforehand?
No.
Was Wild Larry even an option?
No.
No?
No.
What else? Huh?
What did you talk about?
The entirety of the campaign.
Wait, seriously? Oh.
Just everything.
You still have
Did-
like a pendant, by the way.
Did the Rise and Shine Bakery exist?
That was made up 2 seconds before he said it.
You should have seen her face when she was making it up. I looked at her because I was like, this is where the baby DMs become grown-up DMs and see how fast she can make it up. And she looked at me, she's like, have you ever seen Anchorman?
Yeah.
You know where Brick's like, where'd you get those suits? The toilet store? That was basically her face.
Oh,
that's
man.
perfect.
A lot of things were retconned. It was hilarious.
No,
Oh, I really enjoyed this.
Month panicking.
I like that. I want to go see why Lucas is being such a brooding bitch.
Oh yeah, you never got to that.
Yeah. I rolled the 6, I think it was. So I was just like,
Yeah, but that was just to like get an insight, like why you didn't actually talk to him to see what's his fucking problem.
Do you have time to talk?
Yeah, go for it. Time to
Oh
talk to him.
God.
I don't have to do anything.
Why do you look so angry all the time? Like I haven't known you very long, but you're just so sad, and I just need.
Have you ever heard of the gnomes saying, resting bitch face?
No, you have not heard of this term.
Well, the gnomes, that's what they call it, and I suffer from a severe case.
Does it only affect the gnomes, or is it just how do you get? Is this like a curse, or is this a disease?
No, it's just a derogatory term the gnomes use against other races. Because gnomes are usually very happy creatures, and the other races don't compare as well.
I will say
I see.
you think you know of a person like this back at home named Hulkin Lonebreath, and they are always appear to be angry in the same way.
But I assure you I'm not angry at anybody. I just, like I said before, I don't really like being where people can see what I'm doing. Not in like a sneaky way, but I'm at everybody else's mercy. No, I'm actually very not sneaky. You've seen.
Yeah.
No, I don't like attention drawn into me in public places is all.
He's shy.
I will get to the bottom of this.
Pretty sure you're already at the rock bottom there.
You look like you're at rock bottom.
Oh, damn.
I guess it has been a while since I've bathed.
Do notice a strange aroma coming from
Okay.
I scoot a little bit away.
Kobe! I launch a apricot right into your mouth. No, I'm just kidding.
Give me a dexterity check.
Okay, I was kidding. How does a 9 feel?
He hits you in the eye with an apricot.
Wait!
I scoot farther away and just look sad.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be friendly. Alright, you know what? And then just go back into my drink.
Oh my god. And that's where we'll end the session with a very awkward social encounter between our two players. We'll
That's
pick
great.
up a
Just been
month
laughing
from
this whole
now.
time.
I'm. You guys may have to start a little later. I mean, I guess you can join in, but the 2 players have to have a little introduction. And other than that, we'll see you in a month. If you have any questions, just let me know. Do not ask me what else I made up because the list is long. All right.
Okay.
All right, it was great.
Talk to you guys later.
Great playing with you
Vanessa,
guys.
I will
ya.
never see you again. I'm sorry.
See you later.
Yeah, I know. School's like canceled forever, apparently.
All right.